welcome to my channel, and I am going to be reading The Princess Keeper by Skywrite Studios. So let's get into it. This is my first stream in a very, very long time, actually. So I hope the audio is okay. Hope everything's set up nice. Hello, Flowers for Joy. First time chatter. Okay, let's start. Again, hope the audio is alright. Oh, thank you, Gray, for following. Okay. Bunny. Okay. Choose pronouns. Oh. Of course. Of course, Gray. How do I choose it? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I stand nervously outside the throne room. I still can't believe I'm really here. The past month has been a blur, and I'm feeling overwhelmed. I'm a servant, one of the best in the kingdom, at least according to Lord Elras, whom I used to work for. He was an old man, his fighting days done, and he lived a life of comfortable retirement for his last years of life. I had helped him with all of his needs, and last month he passed away peacefully in his sleep. Aw, okay. It had been a sad day for all who loved him, but we all knew he had a life well lived. Most of his fortunes went to his family, as was to be expected, but he set me up with a fair bit of gold, certainly enough to stash away and continue to build on it. Most notably, he left a letter of recommendation that he had written before he died. I've read it. It's a glowing review of my services to be delivered to their majesties, the Queen and King of Wildshire. Employment in the royal household would set me up for life. The pay is excellent, as is to be expected by the lavish royals. It means a steady job with work I enjoy. I'm relieved that he gave me this option. I'm most excited for. Let's say the pay, because I love a good consistent pay. The benefits of living in the castle are not to be discounted, and with the gold I receive from my work, I can add it to the inheritance he left me and continue to grow my savings. I'm thinking about my future and where it will take me. Taking a deep breath in and out, the royal guards open the large gilded doors to the throne room. I walk along the rolled out carpet. It feels very strange to be in such an opulent place that is tittering with nobles and guards, all dressed in beautiful clothes I couldn't think of touching. I feel desperately out of place, and the back of my neck pricks with sweat. At the end of the hall, twin thrones loom over. The queen gives me a warm smile as I approach, and the king's face remains stony. I kneel before them. Welcome, Bunny. Is that correct? Yes, Your Majesty. It is an honor to be here. Such good manners, yes. I think you'll be a good fit. We received the letter. It's a shame about dear old Lord Eris. He was a fine member of the nobility here in Wildshower, but what a glowing recommendation he said of you. Are you sure you're up to the task? The king rumbles, looking down at me. We've heard from Lord Eris. What of you? Many would vie for this position. Why are you deserving of it? The queen gives him a look, but says nothing. My work will speak for itself. Why tell you when I can show you? If you're not satisfied, you can always let me go. Actions are worth more than words, aren't they? The king huffs, considering that. Very well, though do mind your tone. I'll keep a close eye on you and see if your claim rings true. I don't like being disappointed. And the queen places her hand on her husband's gently. We'll see how she performs, hun. She shifts in her seat. A servant rushes up to help fix her dress. Now, let's move on to the duties that will be expected of you. We've had an open position in our staff for some time, and I would like you to fill it. Oh, my webcam? Yeah, it's not that good of quality, and it has wires poking out of it. But thank you. I will keep that in mind and see if I can change it, fix it. Okay. The king glances across the hall, jaw tightening. Leave us. Water break. The court quickly scurries away through the castle, whispering to each other as they go. The doors shut with ringing slams, the sound of muffled footfalls fading. Now it's just us in this large, empty chamber. The only sound is a brazier crackling, and my own breathing. What's the position? Our second son, Prince Rallian, requires a new servant. Someone to tend to his chambers, keep them clean, bring his meals, prepare him for the day, and before bed. You would keep his company for anything else he might require. The king and queen share a quick glance. I didn't realize there was a prince in the kingdom. Not that I've kept up with the affairs of the royal family. I know of the princess, the venerated heir to the throne. She comes out to the town often, always with a bright smile and care for the people who need help. I'd be glad to accept the position. I'm not going to question when the job is handed on a silver platter. The duties are very similar to what I did for Lord Eris. It's my expertise. While there is clearly something going on, I'm not going to pry. I'd be happy to accept such a position. I shall be there for whatever the prince needs of me. Queen lets out a breath she was holding. Oh, you're perfect. Just what he needs. My son is... She trails off, glancing at her husband. A recluse. He grunts out, leaning back in his chair. And has been acting in a manner not befitting of a royal. He needs a push in the right direction, and someone to clean his life up. There have been problems with past servants. He tends to send them away rather quickly. but he has been forbidden to do such with you unless there is genuine concern. That is why Her Majesty and I shall also be keeping an eye on you. Is that understood? Yes, Your Majesties. We are counting on you for your skills to help remind him of what the daily routine of a man of his station is like. We also expect confidentiality on this matter, and in return you shall be more than fairly compensated for your time and work. She tells me my salary, and it's the best I've ever had. It would open up many possibilities for my future. When do I start? There is a release of tension from both their shoulders, and the queen beams at me. Wonderful. You'll be a good addition to the team, Bunny. We've been waiting for the right person, and I hope we finally found her. You are dismissed. He turns to one of the guards by the doors. Allow the court back in. This meeting is concluded. Our head servant, Paulina, will help get you set up. You'll start your duties tomorrow morning, bright and early. I nod and follow after an older woman who leads me out of the throne room. Okay, my glasses are falling. We arrive at the servants' quarters, which are kept simple but clean. At the very least, I have my own private room instead of bunking with the other servants in the castle. That's good. Once there, the head servant clears her throat. You've been assigned to His Highness, haven't you? Yes, ma'am. She just hums in response as she helps me sit down all of my things. Good luck. Oh, Amia, love, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I do, though. I like making my own stuff. It's all, like, themed by my cat. So, I appreciate it, but thank you, though. I just like doing all my own designs. Good luck. And as she heads off, keeping quite busy with managing everyone, I sit down on the bed. I'm starting to grow nervous about meeting the prince tomorrow morning. But for today, I settle in and familiarize myself with the layout of the castle. I learn where the kitchens are and how to get around to all the places where my duties may take me. Then, even though I'm not supposed to start work until tomorrow, the head servant comes by and asks me to help wash up all the dishes from dinner. Agree. We don't want to cause problems. I do as I'm instructed and help out with the washing and drying. It might not be my duties, but I'll attend to them anyway. I toss and turn. The bed is strange beneath me. Will this really be my home? I suppose only if I can make it work. I don't know what awaits me in the morning. I won't find out any faster by staying awake. Eventually, I fall asleep. In the morning, I'm up early to arrive at the prince's bedchambers. It's nearly dawn, exactly as I was assigned by the head servant. I rap on the door. Silence. I try again. Nothing. I look around, wondering if I'd been given the wrong directions or somehow have gotten lost. But the prince's chamber is isolated in one of the large castle spires. I tried for the third time, and this time I hear a voice.
Oh, will you stop that racket?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, he's so fine though. He's so cute. Look at him. The door wrenches open and there stands a half-dressed prince. Hair weary and bags beneath his eyes.
Who the hell are you?
Ooh, do I want to be like bossy or do I just like... Okay, yeah. We're gonna tell him off. That is no way to greet people. That's not very nice. That's not a very nice way to greet someone, Prince. He looks baffled, eyebrows kinching.
Do you know who I am?
Yes, I do! I do. Yes, you're Prince Valiant. It's nice to meet you. I'm Bunny, your new servant.
Oh, gods, not another one.
Sorry, bro. He leans against the door frame, tossing his head back.
I do not require a servant. Your services are not required. Oh, do you know what that means? Go and find something else to do with your time. Oh, it's too fucking early for this.
Okay, why is he giving off diva though? He storms off back to bed, shutting the door in my face. This is not going too well. The door is not locked, and the Queen and King said that no matter what he claims, he doesn't have the power to fire me, so I go in. The room is messy, to put it lightly. He's flung the covers off. There's ash across the floor from the fireplace, which has been put out. The curtains are drawn, and it's a miserable, cold, dark place. I shiver instantly. He glares at me as he sits on the bed.
I told you to leave. What are you doing in my chambers?
I'm doing my job. Leave me alone. I was hired by their majesties to serve you and help with your needs.
I don't need or want your help. Oh, I keep telling them I'm doing just fine.
The state of his chambers says otherwise. Okay, we already did one real, like, put him in his place. But we're just gonna start cleaning because the pay is too good. The pay is too good. I don't say anything. I was hired for a job, I'm going to do it. Literally me. I start brushing away the ash from the fireplace and cleaning the room up. The prince watches me with confusion and disgruntlement. What are you doing? Cleaning, Your Highness. This is why I was hired. I'd like to get paid. I ordered you away. You don't need to waste your time. Their Majesties said that I answer to them and not you when it comes to matters like this. He sighs between clenched teeth. But I'm at your disposal for other needs. Let me clean up and then I'll fetch breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I'm going back to bed, and I don't want a stranger in my room while I sleep. He yanks the covers over him, half collapsing in bed.
I want to be left alone. You're dismissed.
He says it just like his father did, but without the same booming tone. It's a much weaker, whinier tone. Continue to clean. We don't listen to him. We listen to his father. A job is a job. I ignore him and continue to clean up. There are dirty dishes scattered across the room, and I sort them out and stack them to take back to the kitchens. I sweep the place as best as I can and get rid of any visible messes. I'll need to do a more thorough cleaning when the prince is not sulking in his bed. I take the plates out and head to the kitchens where I go and wash up. As I take a seat, the head servant appears, an apron around her waist. Ah, you've just seen His Majesty, His Highness, haven't you? You can tell. Listen, if you need a different job around the castle, I can reassign you. Everyone here knows that Prince Rallian is, well, he can be a lot to handle. There's no shame in finding another place here. The pay is good regardless, if you're worried about that. But I was hired for this specific job, and while the prince has been less than pleasant to me, am I ready to throw it in the towel? I think of the state of his chambers, and my fingers twitch. I've got to get in there and clean, if even for my own sake, and being reassigned means a pay decrease. I'm not willing to give that up just yet. I'll think about it, but I'm not quitting yet. We've had one morning. I'll need more than that to decide. Besides, his chambers are a mess. Someone needs to clean them. Her lips pucker but she nods. Well, don't be saying later that I didn't warn you. Wait, that sounds so crunchy. Okay. She hurries off, and I finish my breakfast. So, attempt 1 was met with failure. We'll wait until tomorrow to make another attempt. I don't think he'll take kindly to one now. Take time for myself, yeah. Wait. Yeah. We gotta think about this. Technically off work. I get some time to relax in my room and occupy myself. There's a decent selection of books in the servants' quarters and an area for us to relax. Wildshire has always prided itself on literacy rates and education for everyone. That night, I wonder how the next morning will go and how I will handle the prince going forward when he doesn't even want a servant at all. I return to the prince's door once again and knock. Your Highness, good morning. It's Bunny. This time I don't need to wait as the door whips open. Prince Rallian stands there fully dressed in his room looking at me with disdain. He's so sweet. He's so cute. He's such a little handsome guy. Look at him. Oh, and that shading. The art is amazing on this. All that shading on that blanket. Cover. Oh my gosh, wait. Clothing piece. I don't know. Kudos to y'all, because I could not. I'm not that good at that. It's like one of the worst parts I am good at. You've returned. I'm surprised, considering you were let go. Only the king and queen can fire me, Your Highness. He sighs between clenched teeth and straightens his doublet.
Very well. If you're so eager to be my servant, then I have a few jobs for you.
Okay. He glances around at the chambers. Firstly, this place needs to be cleaned. I want it spotless. Prove to me why you were chosen by their majesties. By tonight. Wait, my camera is in the... Okay, guys, we're changing my camera position. Okay. That should be better. I look around the room. I take in the state it's in. There's no way I'll be able to finish. And if you cannot heed my simple request, then I will simply have to go to their majesties and explain that you're unfit for your duty. Jeez, calm down. Comply. We don't want any problems. The pay's too good. Yes, Your Highness. I bow and go right to work. The prince watches me with an unreadable expression. I start by sorting out his clothes and placing them away to be washed. The prince steps out to his balcony, ignoring me entirely. I don't know why he bothers staying while I work. Stripping his bed, I place the sheets away to be washed as well. Then I sweep the entire room and drag a cloth down to wipe everything. It looks as though he's been living in a squalor all this time. I knew something was off by what the king and queen said, but this is more than I imagined. Do they even know the extent of his living conditions? Shouldn't they have sent a servant in to clean while the prince is out of his room? Questions running through my head. I grab the carpet and head to the balcony, lunging it behind me. It's finely made, perhaps one of the most expensive things I've touched. I need to shake this out, but Your Highness, could you? He steps back, watching as I shake the rug out and take a deep breath of the clean air. I can see into the courtyard below. There are a few others in the castle who glance up, noticing the movement of the rug. I can hear their voices even from here. Is that the prince? Haven't got a look at him in ages. Prince Rallian quickly heads back into his chambers and shuts the balcony doors behind them. I knock on the door, rattling and trying to get in. He's locked me out! Oh my gosh. Hey! He grits his teeth and yanks the doors open again, ushering me inside before closing them firmly. I place the rug back where it belongs. Do you ever leave? What? He frowns at me, but I press on. No, don't frown. Be happy. Your room, I mean. There are no servants who could come in while you were out? What does it matter to you? Because this place is filthy and you've just been living like this.
You shouldn't speak to me that way. I'm your prince. Remember your place.
Cheers to that. Sorry. I'll, step back. He seems so annoyed. I don't want... He's a diva, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna apologize. Well, I don't want to apologize, but I want to carry on cleaning. I don't want to call him out. I feel like he needs his own time to grow as a human and be sweeter and nicer. I'm sorry, Your Highness. I quickly resume my cleaning and Rallian turns away. I grab his sheets and strip the bed to bring them into the wash. The prince sulks in a corner, but I catch him watching me while I work. Creep! Oh my gosh. It's okay. Pulling and folding the sheets into a hamper, I glance up at him. Yes? He frowns at me. I didn't say anything. You were staring. Can I help you? He leans against his hand, one leg lazily swinging back and forth.
Isn't that what you're doing? Helping me? But no one ever asked me if I wanted it, did they?
It's kind of sad. Wait. It's okay. I'm kind of sad for him. I feel him. I relate to him. I feel like that's deep. That's deep, bro. He rolls his eyes, muttering things under his breath. I take his pillowcases next and add them to the hamper. Why did you take the job anyway? What did they promise you? Tons of gold, a permanent position in court? Others have tried to work their way up. It doesn't last. The pay was very good. It was a good incentive. Couldn't you do that anywhere? I was recommended for the job by Lord Eris. I was his servant before this. He snorts. So, he sends you away to go clean someone else's place? Must not have liked you that much. He doesn't know. Guys, he doesn't know that he died. No, he passed away. He looks so sad now. The letter of recommendation was one of the last things he did, so he knew I would be taken care of. He falls silent, like going still. Sorry for your loss. Thank you, Your Highness. He just grunts and waves me off with a bob in his throat. Looking out the window instead, he allows me to take away the hamper to be washed. There are wash basins in the servants' quarters, and I clean them there, adding soap to the buckets. It's hard work, and I need to leave them to dry overnight, hanging them up in the courtyard outside. Washing up, I head back to the prince's chambers. Well, the place isn't spotless. He drags a finger along the top of his dresser, showing me the tip. It's clean. It's clean. There isn't any dust. He frowns, glancing at it, and then wipes it against his pants. I suppose not. Was my work satisfactory? No. So, you'll have to continue tomorrow. He just wants a reason, guys. He just wants a reason to have me back there. He does. Now, go get me spare sheets. Or do you think I'm just going to sleep on the mattress? I do as asked, making his bed and getting the covers fitted and new pillowcases on. The last rays of sunlight vanish below the horizon. Good night, Your Highness. He glances my way, looking me up and down.
With your zealotry, I'm surprised you're not going to tuck me in too.
I mean, if you want me to. I don't mind. Hey, look. I don't mind. I mean, if you're asking. I can if you want me to.
God, no. Don't touch me.
That's what I thought. He waves me away with a roll of his eyes. Oh, he's blushing, guys. He's flustered. Oh my gosh. I close the door behind me. I've still got a little time before bedtime. How do I want to spend it? Join the servants dancing? Oh, that sounds fun, but no, we're gonna get a jump start on washing the prince's clothes. Let's see. I want to get things done properly tonight, not wait for tomorrow. Cleaning the rest of the prince's clothes and taking the ones that have dried and begin to fold them properly. I'm exhausted by the end of it and collapse into bed. The prince must like having new sheets because when I arrive the next morning, he doesn't get out of bed. He just mumbles something at me, turning over and covering himself in the blanket when I open up the curtains to let light in.
Close the damn curtains.
Him in his wardrobe is like an iconic, you know? It's iconic. Fashion design. You need the sunlight in here and fresh air. Absolutely not. That's an order. Guys, personally, I can't be productive without the light shining in my room. So, open the window. I don't listen and fling it open. Perhaps he is a vampire by the way he recoils. I'm okay with that too. But it lets in a fresh breeze, helping air out the stale room. Rallian flips over back to the window, a few locks of hair blowing in the wind as sunlight streams in against his back. I grab the next pile of laundry, all the prince's expensive wardrobes and clothes for formal events. Be careful with those. He leans on an arm, glaring up at me. I intend to be. Handling with care, I take them away in the hamper to be washed, wondering if he will even get out of bed today. The servants' quarters await once again as I set up with a large wooden tub of water, sorting out all of the different fabrics to the launder. They've built up a thick layer of dust. Doesn't the kingdom often have fancy galas and parties? Won't he wear these there? But they're untouched. I'm looking around for the soap. Wasn't it here the other day? Where did it get to? Suddenly a young servant I've seen only in passing comes up to me. Looking for something? I nod. Yes, the soap. Could you help me? I have some right here. Use this. She hands me a bar and I dunk into the water, starting to wash the clothes as I thank her. Why would you do that? I'm too like not trusting of people. Why would you do that? He's going to get a disease, guys. It's not okay. This is very upsetting. Why would you? Okay, let's just say that we did that. Okay, yep. Something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it. You're Bunny, right? Their Majesty's new project? Project? She places a hand on her chest. I'm Jaceline. I've been working here for years. I scrubbed at the prince's clothes, nodding along. The water becomes dark and soapy. Okay, is that normal? It's funny. All the others that took care of the prince were all promoted from within. They worked for the royal family for years beforehand. And then they all quit. Relocated. His Highness is hard to please. I don't know why I defaulted to using a country accent for her. Jaceline kind of sounds country to me. I don't know why. It's probably not. I hope that's not offensive. It's probably not. But I don't know how to do many voices, so we're just gonna go with it, okay? She kneels across from me. One of my sleeves slips down, and I tug it back up, my arms covered in water and suds. What do you think about him? It's an honor to serve him. Because, like, again, guys, the pay is good. I try not to grit my teeth, not wanting to complain about the prince in front of the other servants. I'm honored to work with His Highness. She raises a brow. You don't need to pull that with me. We all know he's an asshole. Okay, yes, but you can put up with it, right? If the pay is good, you can put up with that. It's just one guy. Come on. She traces a finger along the edge of the tub. Is she okay? As I grab another one of his shirts and start to clean. Just imagine that. Just imagine tracing a finger along the tub. She's like Sly. She's giving Sly. She looks like she has a ponytail on the top of her head with like some of her hair going down. She's secretly doing pretty bold of their majesties to hire a stranger to serve their son. Maybe they wanted an outsider's perspective. Jaceline snorts. And what exactly are you bringing to the table? Nothing that any of us can't do. I stop, sitting back on my heels. Do you have a problem with me? There aren't people here who have worked far harder than their majesties who deserve that position more. There are people. This would be a promotion to you? With the way he acts? Hi. Oh. Flowers for joy. Jaceline being country. Also, sorry for whatever reason it lagged for me and I had to finish my D-vlog. That's okay. Jaceline is being country. She's giving me country. Don't play dumb. You're making over twice what we are for the same job. If their majesties weren't so desperate for someone to fix their son. Don't get settled in. You won't last. And you'll get the job instead? Is that what you want? Someone more deserving than you will. Oh my gosh. Really hurt my feelings. Oh my god. Working good now, Flowers for Joy? Good. I'm glad. Also, my chat box is also kind of... I need to fix it. She gets to her feet, and I dunk the last of his clothes into the tub to soak. Have fun with that, bunny. His Highness is very particular about his clothes. The way she says it doesn't sit right with me as she leaves. The way I said it doesn't sit right with me, actually. I pull out one of the first shirts I washed. It was a white dress shirt with frills along the hems. It's streaked with gray. The fabric is starting to strip and pile little bumps across the surface. Oh shit. I fished the soap out of the water, examining it. Usually I would use a soap that's much softer on fabrics, but this isn't it at all. This isn't it at all. What did she do to it? I told you, don't use that soap. Who would use a soap that a random person gave you? I said that he was gonna get a disease. Now, that's not true, but it was one of the very many possibilities that could have happened. I know. I start to go through all the clothes, leaving them in a heap as I rinse out the bucket, trying to fill it up again, but I can't get all the suds out. Finally, getting a new bucket entirely, it's a lot smaller and awkward to use, and all the while the clothes have been sitting in a sodden heap on the floor. I dunk them trying to rinse them out, but it makes the strange gray streaking worse. I keep rinsing and squeezing them out, but the fabric is getting ruined. The clothes are more expensive than anything I've ever owned. This cannot be happening. Slumping back, I realize I have no idea how to fix this, and I should be expected back soon, though I don't think he'd care if he never saw me again. He'd probably be glad for it. I hang them up to dry anyway, and leave them, and head back to the room for the rest of the day. I miss Lord Eris. He was always kind to me and patient. He loved to tell stories, and his children and grandchildren were coming in and out of his manor with laughter. The work was easy. I was compensated well. Life was good. What did I get myself into here? Hey silly, what's up? I hope you enjoyed the stream. The next day, I take the clothes back to Prince Rallian. They're nearly ruined, the gray not coming out, the original colors fading, the fabric stripped. I carry them in a hamper and bring them to his room. He's out of bed and glares at me as I enter. Your Highness, What? Why do you have that look on your face? Getting up, he yanks one of the shirts from the hamper and stares at it, shaking it out. What did you do? You're a servant that was highly recommended, and this is how you treat my belongings? He flings it over his shoulder, going in for the next one and staring at it in horror. These were all professionally made and tailored just for me, and they're ruined. His face goes red as he gets ready to rant some more. He's barely let me get a word in to explain. Tell him what really happened. It was not my fault. Exactly. It's not my fault. He grabs another, gawking at it every which way. I'm not looking for excuses. It's not an excuse, it's the truth. I was tricked and set up for failure. glaring at me over the ruined shirt. He grits his teeth. How, exactly? Celine gave me the wrong soap. Who? One of the servants. She's worked for her family for years. He just waves that off. It's okay. I'm gonna wave him off. So, she gave you the wrong soap. What about it? I blink, gesturing to the clothes. How do you think this happened?
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
You know what? That's okay. You don't have to know. I mean, not even common sense. Music louder. Okay, let me get that. Is that better? Oh, wait.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Oh, now we have an airplane. I don't know if y'all can hear the airplane, but how's that sound?
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants. I don't know. I've never washed clothes.
I'm just gonna
It's why
keep
I have
on
servants.
repeating his.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Voice up.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Better? You can turn down on your piece, but up for us. Okay. I'm trying just not to make it louder than me. So.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants. I don't know. I've never washed
Okay.
clothes. It's why I have servants.
How's that? What? I'm turning it up though. How is it quieter? Safely have it all the way up.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes. It's why I have servants.
Very fun. It is fun. Yep. I saved this all together, so just all of this is gonna be on YouTube. Okay, maybe a little lower, but good.
I don't know. I've never washed clothes.
Yep.
It's why I have
Maybe.
servants.
Better me than some rando. Indeed. I Perfect. Okay. There we go, guys. We got it. Yay. Now let's go back to enjoying him kind of like being mean to me this whole time. We did it. It was the wrong type, and I think she added something weird to it. They came out ruined, and then she distracted me so I wouldn't notice it while washing. You shouldn't have been so distracted. How was I supposed to know people in this castle would sabotage me just to gain this position? It's not like it's a very good one. Oof! You told him. I told him. But, like, just in general, don't trust people. On a deeper level. I mean, you have the work position, not anybody else. Got him. Yes, indeed. I raise my voice and he takes a step back, clutching another one of the shirts and staring down at it. He's gonna start crying, and I'm gonna start crying. I can imagine him doing that. Are the rest of the servants making enough money? How am I supposed to know that? Because you're the prince. So, take that up with their majesties. He tosses the other shirt away, sitting back on the bed in a huff. And didn't that one just fuck with you? Why are you trying to get her a raise? Because they should all be making more than enough money. He waves a hand lazily and flops on his back. I'm not the bookkeeper, and they wouldn't listen to me anyways. I picked the clothes up that he threw onto the floor and back into the hamper. What do you want me to do with these?
I'll have to take pay from your wages to buy all the replacements.
Yep, that's how royals are. I knew it. It's okay, though. They should have been taken out of her wages. But it's okay. It's our fault. I make a noise of protest, opening my mouth to argue, and he holds a finger up. I can imagine that. That's so, like, prissy.
That was a joke.
Oh. Okay. Guess we're fine, guys. You have a terrible sense of humor. He is. Alright, how about another one then? He uses momentum to pull himself back up to sitting, looping an arm around the bedpost. If this is Jacelyn, wants to be my servant so bad, why doesn't she come up and meet me? I might need a replacement after all. Leave the clothes here. I do as asked, gain the head servant to summon Jacelyn to the prince's chambers. Staying quiet, I lean in from the doorway and watch and out of sight. You know, Jacelyn, I've heard such glowing reviews of your work here in the castle. Really? Thank you, Your Highness. I would like you to put on a trail. Wait, he doesn't have one. Okay. I would like you to put on a trail run. You see, my last servant made a terrible mistake with my last clothes, and I've had her fired. So here's a chance to prove yourself. Get these clean, and I'll take you on as my staff immediately. Her face falls as she glances at the hamper. Oh, what, not up to the task? He leans in.
If you ever try a stint like that again, you'll never work in this castle again, or anywhere in the kingdom. I don't care about some petty rivalry. It's your fault these are ruined.
He just stood up for us. What a sweet guy. I don't know what Bunny told you, but she's a liar. She is a stranger. You can't trust her. And I can trust you? Get out of my sight and take the clothes with you. She grabs the hamper with a huff and storms out the door. She stops when she finally notices me and glares my way. This isn't over. I think it is. You just got told by the prince. As she runs down the tower stairs, I figure I need a stronger lock on my bedroom door pronto. Same as me. Everyone is getting got. Like, everyone's getting told. I walk in where the prince lounges on his bed, staring at the door. Thank you. He waves dismissively.
Don't do that. This wasn't for you. She ruined my clothes. She's lucky she wasn't fired on the spot.
You would have fired me? I already tried, remember? Not allowed. Now go, and next time you wash my clothes, check the soap first. Yes, Your Highness. The next few days pass on similarly. I wake up, eat breakfast, and help tend to his chambers as he makes his snide comments or no comments at all. It only takes a little bit to get everything in their proper order and the room to be replenished and clean again. I take a look at what I've accomplished, feeling proud. The curtains are pulled open, letting sunlight stream in through the windows, and the place feels livable. Is my work satisfactory, Your Highness?
Fishing for compliments, are we? You've done fine. Now go, and maybe I'll get some peace and quiet.
You know me. Yes, fishing for compliments. From you. Because, I mean, just look at you. It's very rare that people can pull off a good look in a robe, by the way. But you. Also, let's give a moment to the design. Look at the wall. The wall and the bed. Literally, compliment me, Prince Aurelian, please. A moment for the design, though. The walls are very, very pretty. And the door, I think, I love this, like, simple but, like, very old, but, like, you know, fashionable room. I love this room. I think I would actually have this room in my own house. And I'm going to have, like, a sign on the door, and it's going to say Prince Aurelian's room. We're going to have a room for all the boys, okay? Now you can live with him. At least he got style. Yes, he does have style. Look. He has gold earrings. Yes. He's giving off, like, pirate vibes, but also, like, you get that? He's kind of giving pirate, but like hot pirate. Just because of his, like, I love his haircut, and his earrings are really good. I like the way his earrings match. Very, very nice. And love the wall design. I love a wallpaper like that on the walls. I'm still your servant. I was hired to serve you, not just to clean up your room. This is an ongoing process.
Ugh.
He lets out a dramatic sigh, dragging his fingers down his face. Turning around, he shuts the window, stopping the breeze. Glancing around the room and out to the lands beyond in the window, I tilt my head. Why don't you leave your room? I've never seen you come out. He glances over his shoulder, face darkening. That's none of your business. You as a servant shouldn't be commenting on how I live my life. Okay, it's not my business. So, I'm sorry for caring about you. Yep. My apologies, Your Highness. He scoffs. I don't want an apology. I want it to never happen again. Okay, jeez. He flings back onto the bed, staring up at the ceiling. He waves a hand at me. You're dismissed. With nothing left to do, as the prince isn't going anywhere, I make my way back to the servants' quarters. Many of the servants are in a rush, preparing the crown princess tea party as she is hosting. I just try to stay out of the way. There's a noblewoman there, which is a surprise. Most of the courtiers and nobility steer clear of our quarters. She is talking with the head servant, holding a heavy ledger in her hand while writing things down. The head servant gets caught up in another task, quite literally pulled away by another servant. To my surprise, the noblewoman addresses me. Bunny, is that correct? Yes, ma'am. Can I help you? No, I'm quite all right. Thank you, though, my dear. She flips through the ledger. I've been rude. I am Lady Celise. I've been advising their majesties for years. What are you doing down here, then? She chuckles. Everyone here is part of the castle, are they not? So they're my responsibility as well. I'm making sure everything is going smoothly, and I wanted to check in with you. With me? Yes, indeed. I know you've been assigned to His Highness. How has it been going? He's a handful. Celise laughs at that. He's always has been. I knew him as a young lad, a bright young thing. Really? It escapes me before I can stop myself, but she just grins. Oh yes, the stories I could share. I would like to thank you for the job you've done so far. His room is cleaned up, and it was in a state of disarray. That will be good for him. He wasn't very pleased at having me do it. Rallian has always been like that as of late. All his previous servants were not treated with the respect they deserved. It's not my place to apologize on behalf of them, but I know you're appreciated. Just doing my duty. Money is money. If it's there are limits, but like working for like a castle, I'm sure you would make big bucks. And I'm okay. He's not as bad as everybody is thinking. I'm kind of just patient. I'm patient with people giving me bad attitudes. So he's fine. Thank you. I took the job for a reason. I'm happy to do my duty for him. Celeste nods sagely. He wasn't always like this, you know. When he was younger, he was truly the gem of the castle. Sociable and friendly, the life of the party, and an excellent dancer. Always running out and about, riding in the fields with his friends. His sweet son heart hasn't been ridden in years, you know. Her smile turns sad as she wrings her hands together. What happened? He hasn't had any visitors. Does he even leave his room? Oh, that's fine. I guess I could have put the link on here, but I haven't yet. Rarely. It's been breaking my heart, in all honesty. That's why I kept encouraging their majesties to find servants for him. He needs the help. Celeste lets out a long breath, eyes shutting. After a rough patch, he's just retreated in. She leans in as her voice lowers. Their majesties have been focused on the princess, prepared for her role as heir, and Rallian has fallen through the cracks. This is much to put on you with your other duties, but can you try and help him? Take him outside to the gardens, get him back to his old interests. He used to love spending time in the library poring over his books. Perhaps he will open up some more. Oh my gosh, that would have been so mean if I put that he's a lost cause. Just in case, don't worry, this is the link for the walkthrough. Oh yeah. That's fine. I'll try. I don't know how it will go, but I'll give it my best shot. Thank you, Bunny. You don't know how glad I am to hear that. She gives me a soft smile. I should leave you to your duties. What did I interrupt you from? The prince handedly dismissed me for the other day after I had upset him. Well, I have an idea. She heads over to the kitchens where the baker is hard at work making tarts filled with jam for the princess luncheon. She speaks with them softly and takes a few on a platter to hand to me. These are his favorites. His sister always has them out in case he ever decides to join her one day. Why don't you bring them up to him? I nod, bidding her farewell, and head back up to the prince's chambers. When I knock on the door, he grumbles from within. I told you, you are dismissed. I really am the only one who's ever knocked on his door, aren't I? I have a delivery. This pit's from his sister. Jam tarts from your sister. He opens the door with a frown, a lock of hair falling in his eyes. From my sister? What does she want? Nothing. She just knows that these are your favorites. She's having a luncheon and wanted you to feel included. It might be stretching the truth, but it's close enough that I don't feel bad. He takes one, examining it. Fine. Leave it on the table then. Wait, I saw his shoes. Wait, I saw his shoes for a second. His little slippers. Wait, they were cute. I saw them for like a split second. I head over and place it down. They're still warm. I dust my hands as he sits, still looking and not eating.
Are you just going to watch me while I eat?
Yes. Puts up camera. Guys, we're having a mukbang with the prince. He finally takes a bite, letting out a breath.
Haven't had these in a while.
Poor guy. I'll make jam tarts for you. I'll do it. Are they good?
They're fine. You can go.
He waves me off, taking another tart. I leave him to it with a final bow. I know, his sweet little grumpy face. I've been serving the prince for a couple of weeks, and the days are often the same. I make his bed and open the curtains. He complains. I bring him food from the kitchen and tidy up. Nights I have for myself. He is most unlike Lord Eris, who, in his old age, always had papers coming in when he needed me to collect or deliver. Heading out into town or having guests over even, the prince just sits, mostly, unless he's doing something in secret, when he shoos me away with a frown. Although I suspect he's just getting back into bed because these blankets are unruly again. I think back to what Celeste told me of how he was a few years ago. She wanted me to help him, but how? She mentioned that he liked to read, so one morning I bring a few books for him and place them on the table. What are these? Let's be nice. Some reading material for you. I brought you a selection of books to read, Your Highness. He picks one up, glancing at the cover, and hums. I've already read this one. What's it about? Why do you care? I'm just curious. He waves a hand dismissively. Well, I don't know. I read it years ago. There is this gardener who is pulled into this other world and meets all these strange folk. He puts the book down, a hard swallow. Stupid premise. Now I say it out loud. Did you enjoy it? He scoffs. What does it matter? Besides, the really important things are figures and numbers about the kingdom, right? Not silly little fantasy novels. But you don't read figures and numbers about the kingdom. He runs his fingers through his hair. Is there a point to this? That you've brought me books I've already read, and this is what, a children's book? He picks up a thin book, flapping the pages about before tossing it with the others. Have you read all of the books in the Royal Library?
That would be impossible. Most of them are terribly boring.
What sort of books do you like? What does it matter? He leans against the back of the chair, an arm bracing himself as he rocks back and forth. I want to know what you enjoy, because it's important to me.
My favorite book is important to you.
I want to know what makes you happy. He stops rocking at that, growing still. Why? Maybe he'll stop being so bad-tempered. I wouldn't have said that, but I mean, it's true. So we love honesty. Yeah, let's get all the honesty out. Oh, that was kind of cute though. I like that. He huffs at what could almost be a laugh, moving a hand to cover his mouth with a cough. You got to bite him back a little bit. Are we talking about biting him or biting him with words? Indeed, Joy. That is the real question. Fine. Most of the books I've read are historical accounts or works of fiction and fantasy. The history was fine, the fantasy less so. How so? He places his fingertips over his chest, theoretically. A prince should be preparing for his life ahead, not wishing he had another. That's so sad. With an eye roll, he shakes his head. I should be studying the various countries, as I will be married into one of them someday.
Being forced to do something takes all the joy out of it.
I get it. I get it. Doing things you enjoy is part of life. Tell that to my father. He shuts his eyes, taking a seat with another frustrated sigh. He finally takes hold of one of the books. I have no use for these. Take them back to the library. Ooh, I could flirt? Y'all put a flirting option in it? Okay. Could you read to me? Obviously, he's probably gonna be a better reader than me. What if you read one to me?
Excuse me?
The one about the gardener. I take a seat across from him as his brow furrows.
Was this all a ploy to gain access to the Royal Library?
Oh no, you figured me out.
Take it then. I have no use for it.
No, I want to experience it with you.
Why?
Thank
Don't
you,
be
Joy.
weird.
Why don't be weird? Oh, he's blushing. Honestly, he's more weird because he can't even handle sunlight on him. It's not weird. If it's something you enjoyed, then you get to read it again. And I get to hear it too.
I don't have time.
Excuses. You don't do anything all day. You just sit here. Might as well sit here and read. I should bully him. No. If I bully him, that would be a bad example. He needs a good example in his life.
You push your luck. You know that? Most royalty won't stand for your back talk. Sorry. My back talk. Actually, compared to a lot of these things I could be saying, you've gotten the nicer hand of it. So. But he grabs the book anyway and flips open to the first page. Reading the opening passage, we're drawn into a world of a large garden and the sole gardener tending to it all. Rallian clears his throat. This feels strange. You are staring at me.
He's blushing, guys. He's nervous. I'm not allowed to look at you? He meets my gaze.
No, I don't know. Look at the floor or something. Makes me feel all...
Oh, what? Makes you feel what? He waves a hand in front of his face as if that would explain it. Aw? Aw, what?
I don't know. Just don't look at me.
I love that face. He's so like frustrated about his life, and he's blushing at the same time. He's frustrated. He's feeling all of the emotions at once. His cheeks heat, and he covers his face with the book, mumbling the words. I can't hear you when you do that.
It's always something with you.
What's that supposed to mean? He lowers the book and speaks normally. I focus on a spot on the table, but he but sneak glances at him every so often. He looks calmer when he reads, a lock of hair falling in front of his eyes that he brushes away. His voice is rather nice when he's not shouting at me. I don't know how much time has passed when he looks up again, clearing his throat as he takes a break from reading. I've been so absorbed into the story. He sets it down, page first along the table, and stretches.
Well, that's the first 3 chapters done.
That was nice.
It was?
Why is that surprising? He just shrugs, getting up to get water. Water? Water? I have water. Okay. Me and him are twinning. Chat, y'all should also take a sip of water. Even the prince is drinking water. We should do this again, but we need to finish the story after all.
It's a long book.
I've got time. So do you, apparently. Chips and water. That sounds amazing. What kind of chips? He watches me for a moment over the rim of his glass.
Well, I'm stuck with you, aren't I?
Ooh! Yes, you are stuck with me. You're not getting away. I get to my feet. I'll see if I can order some new books for the library for you.
What an efficient servant. Yeah, Joy. That's an amazing flavor. I'll have to try it out sometime. See? It's good having one around. I bow and grin. He doesn't quite return it, but there's a slight twitch to his mouth, but he takes a sip to cover it. I head back out. A few days later, I bring the prince breakfast and set it down on the table. He's leaning with one arm on the chair, resting his chin. He still hasn't dressed yet. He squints at the food, eggs and bacon. Again? You never decide what you want, so I pick up what the kitchens make. Do you want to put it in order? He takes the plate and eats it while I make his bed. He's not complaining when his mouth is full, at least. I feel like guys say that about women all the time. He's cute. He's cute, though. Opening up the curtains and doors to the balcony, letting in warm, fresh air. It's a beautiful day out. Some birds land on the trees, singing pretty songs. Celeste did advise me to take him outside. I've already got him reading, and I can see one book next to his bedside table. Nice weather we're having. Indeed. He frowns at me. What? It's nice out. Don't you want to get some fresh air? You've already opened the window. What more do you want from me?
Everything. So, get up. We're gonna go and have a nice day. Obviously. I've heard the gardens are really beautiful this time of the year.
So, go see them then. You're certainly not kept by me.
Why is he so mean? Calm down. He's so angry. Don't you want to come with? He leans back, sucking on his teeth. What are you planning now? To take you out to see the gardens.
Who gives the orders in this relationship?
He is. In this relationship. Wait. Hold on. Is there something I'm missing? Relationship? Guys, I think he wants me. Certainly not you. Ooh, he just got told. He stands up, arms stretching over his head. I'm not even dressed. Hey, that's fine. Look, you could walk out naked for all I care. Luckily, that is also part of my duties. Indeed. But in this case, you know, I feel like he was putting a little bit of jazz to it. Not just friendship. I don't even think we have a friendship going on. He's kind of like distancing himself away from me. We are getting closer, guys. One foot ahead. I take a few options out, laying them over the divider. There are some new clothes in the circulation after the fiasco with the sabotaged soap. I had them delivered and brought to the room, and now keep a private cache of laundry materials locked away in my room. He dresses behind the screen. I pass him a comb. He would not have allowed me to be this close a few weeks ago. Coming out from behind the divider, he still has stray strands of hair. I gesture to them. You've still got it. He frowns and swipes them back. If you let me uncover the mirror, you would have noticed. He just scoffs, fiddling with the clasps on his cuffs. Why do you cover up? Why do you cover it up? Because I don't need it. He just heads out to the balcony, looking down at the courtyard. I stand just on the threshold, refusing to give him a chance to lock me out again. This is stupid. I'm not going out. Why not? I'm busy. Oh, he's blushing, guys. He's blushing. Decisions. What duties do you still have to attend to? What do you still have that needs to get done that could help you? He shuffles some paper around on the desk. Just these. I take a look at them. They seem to be confirmation orders for more outfits. So just sign them, and I'll get them sent away, Your Highness. He does so, dipping acryl into an ink pot and scribbling out his signature. I go to deliver them before returning. So you're free. He huffs, shutting the balcony doors firmly. They're the royal gardens. I'm sure there won't be many people around if that's what you're worried about. I'm not worried about anything. I'm questioning why my servant thinks she can order me around. You know what? That could be a question that you could ask, but I think he likes it, guys. I think he likes being put in his place. It was a suggestion to get sunlight and fresh air. It's not good to spend all day cooped up in your room. Says who? Says any physician anywhere. Hasn't the royal physician been by? There's nothing wrong with me. Maybe. I never said there was. It was implied. The royal physician doesn't just come around for tea. No one does, do they? Not anymore. Rallian frowns, crossing his arms. That's so sad. Why would I say that? Lady Celeste told me you were always out with friends. What happened? I failed to see how that's any of your business or hers. Okay, we're like try not to make him go on a walk with us. I feel like I wouldn't. I would bring up these problems after the walk instead of before. But it's okay. We need to get all of the feelings out, right? We need to understand him and let his guard go down. We need to see him for who he is. I'm not gonna give up on him. Stop being so stubborn. She just wants to help because she cares. Yeah, during the walk. Oh my gosh. It would be funny to see if he ran away or not. I didn't ask for it. People usually don't. Doesn't mean they don't deserve it. He rolls his shoulders back, closing his eyes. Fine. You want to go out to the gardens. We'll go out to the gardens. Aw, see, he does care about me. He does want me. Then let's go. He stumbles at the edge of the door, gripping the edge of it before following me down the stairs, one hand trailing against the wall. We make our way through the castle, a few curious glances shot our way, and whispering amongst the people we pass as they glance at the prince. He just shrinks into himself, not making eye contact with anyone but the floor. Eventually, we get out to the open air in a place of more privacy, the royal gardens. He does. Just gotta force him to show it. Oh my gosh. He can show it over time. I'm sure he's just a shy boy. He needs help. They're beautiful, lined with carefully cultivated flowers and walking trails, and a bubbling marble fountain in the center. A refreshing breeze blows through, mussing his hair that he tries to fix. I love how the flowers look in this. I think that's really pretty, and I feel like the gate is really pretty. The water is very, very good. The trees behind are also really gorgeous. I love this background. Isn't this nice? He just grunts in reply but follows me along the trail. There's nothing special about it. What are you talking about? This is the nicest place I've ever seen. Even the lords and ladies of the kingdom don't have sprawling gardens like these, or a team of gardeners to maintain them. I don't know, it's just the gardens. This would have taken years to plan, build up, and maintain. A butterfly lands on a flower nearby. What's your favorite flower? Rallian scoffs and the butterfly takes off. Seriously? Seriously? He shrugs, glancing around.
I don't know. Sweet peas. The purple ones. I guess. You're not allowed to pick them, though. When I was little, I picked a bunch for Her Majesty. But my minder just yelled at me for trampling the grounds and ripping them out by the roots.
What did the queen think?
She kept them in a little vase in water by the throne. My minder told her it was encouraging misbehavior and advised her not to display them. She listened, and I was confined to my room for the rest of the day.
That's so sad. Guys, he needs a hug. He can get a hug from me and all of the chat. He clears his throat, shaking his head.
That was a long time ago. It doesn't matter.
He looks so sad. It does matter. Your feelings matter. He storms ahead of me, and I need to pick up the pace to keep up with him. And head pats. Yes. We'll give him head pats. He's okay. He's not okay, but he will be okay. He will be okay with our help. Did you spend a lot of time out here? Where else is there to go? The castle is full. This is the only place with peace and quiet. Usually if my sister is around with her tittering birds. Birds? Quarters. They stuck up because she's the heir. Oh my gosh, welcome Rue. Hi. Hi Rue, welcome to my stream. I hope you have a really good work trip. Thank you for popping in. He freezes suddenly, looking as though he's about to dive into a rose bush. He should. He would look very good in a rose bush. He looks good anyways, but very romantic. Speak of the devil. A pair of ladies come wandering down the path arm in arm, laughing to themselves. Oh yes, Rue, I do. This is a very good game. I love the art. It's very pretty. Rallian attempts to hide behind me, but they notice us anyway. Is that the prince? Prince Rallian, I haven't seen him in ages. And who's that he's with? They glance at each other before making their way over. Well, isn't this a surprise? You're looking ravishing today, Your Highness. What brings you out here? Oh, won't you join us for tea someday? We'd love to have you around. She places a hand on his arm, and the other does the same, surrounding him and shutting me out as soon as they bombard him with questions. Where have you been? Have they been keeping you locked up somewhere? And depriving us of your company? How terrible of them. Oh, thank you, Rue. Yes, I did it earlier. I like a more edgy kind of makeup look, though this eyeliner is like more down than this one. But it's okay. It's okay. I haven't done my makeup in ages, so yes, Rue, I love your makeup a lot of the times. And I watch your stream. Very pretty, very pretty. And depriving us of your company. How terrible of them. His face flushes as he shifts uncomfortably, looking a little more than overwhelmed. Step in. Save the guy! That's enough. I step up and hold out a hand. Unhand the prince and give him some privacy. Of course, Rue. Save, Pookie. Okay. Which one do I use? Save or Q save? Okay. I just do that. Return. Oh, yes. I probably need to save, though. But, yeah. I am saving him. No other woman can touch him. Unhand the prince and give him some privacy. They glance at each other and then at me. And who are you to be ordering us around? His Highness doesn't mind, don't you? She is my servant, and, he glances at me promptingly. And we've got a very busy schedule. His Highness needs to get going if you would excuse us. They release him and curtsy back on their way. Rallian lets out an audible sigh of relief. You can put him in a cage! Rue, oh my gosh. We will put him in a cage. He's going in a cage. And he's going to be good. And he's going to stay in there. He has to be safe. We can add it with books, so he'll never want to leave. He'll just want books. He will like it. Thank you. I raise my eyebrows and a grin spreading. Literally, he's used to staying in one place. What was that you just said? What? He clicks his tongue. Did I finally get a thank you from you? Yes. He waves a hand dismissively, heading further into the garden. I scurry after him, glancing behind me to make sure the ladies are well out of earshot. Are you alright though? You looked a little... I'm fine. Very cageable? Yes. Rallian is very cageable. Are you? He stops, shoulders huffing. They're just annoying, ultimately harmless. You sure about that? They think if we marry, they'll get into the princess consort one day. A terrible blow to my sister, who would have died for that to happen. Who would have to die for that to happen. This, I have not missed. We stroll around the garden some more, some of the clouds darkening and making the sky gray. A colder wind blowing in. It blows strands of his hair into his eyes that he keeps needing to brush back. As we pass a brick wall, sweet peas are growing in bunches, the purple flowers smelling pleasant. Rallian stops carefully and crouches, not getting his clothes dirty. Those ones. Those are the ones I like. They're pretty. Just like you. Hi, Gray. Welcome back again. I crouch down with him as he brushes his fingertips against the delicate petals.
Do you have a favorite?
Riz. Okay, so let's see. He is very pretty. It doesn't have my favorite on here. I like lavender, the flower, lavender. But I think my second favorite would be roses. Hello, Yuno. Hi, Yuno. Let's do roses. I like roses. He nods with a hum, looking at the sprawling gardens and straightens. I look at the sweet peas and pluck a single flower, twirling it in my hand.
Ignoring my warning, are we?
You caught me. Who will miss one flower? And I know someone who will appreciate it more. I hand him the flower and he takes it gingerly, like it will wither under his touch. His brow furrows as he looks at it. I feel something hit my hand, and I glance up. A raindrop hits me in the face, and I blink away the water. We should head inside. Every day I miss him. It's like I can still hear his voice. Oh my gosh. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Like, look at him. He's right here. He glances up too, holding out a hand as the raindrops start to splash down on us. Of course. He holds his hands above his head, though they don't offer much protection. We rush back to the twisting hedges of the flowers and back to the palace, the rain pouring down. Hair slick with rain and plastered to his forehead, Rallian grumbles as we shove our way inside, a few others fleeing from the sudden summer rain shower. The head servant comes across our path, holding several dirty teacups on a tray, and she glances up. Oh, your Highness, don't you need a towel? I'm fine. He storms past and towards the staircase up to his quarters. The head servant grabs one anyway, tossing it to me as I hurry after. Rallian invented the word pookie. Also, you know, of course, I'm trying to play more games but I'm not good at sitting in one spot for too long. So I'm trying to get used to it. And also, I'm not good at reading, so we're just testing it out. I want to play a lot of more games, but we're starting with this one for now. Rallian is very pooky. Thank you, Gray. Door is shut once I get there, but not locked. As I push my way inside, his boots are tossed carelessly to the side, and he's slumped down in a chair. I'll get the fire going. I drape the towel over the side of his chair and strike up a fire, sending warmth and light through the room. Rain slides down the windows. Can you close the curtains? I do as asked, brushing the soot off my hand, drawing the curtains, and trying them. He hasn't touched the towel yet. I pick it up, hand closing around the fabric. Just leave it. You're still soaking wet and ruining this chair. You're done for the day. Dismissed. He's being prissy again. Thank you, Yuno. Guys, he dismissed us. Okay, we're drying his hair. Nope, can't tell us what to do. We only follow his father's orders. Dry his hair. I'm your servant, remember? This is my job. I carefully take the towel to his hair, waiting for him to flinch back or complain, but he makes no protest. Guys, we're getting closer to him. We're getting closer. Right, we gotta be a bigger brat than him. Only sometimes. We gotta be a good example. Okay, I gotta go to a networking event, but I hope you have an amazingly fun time. Thank you, Rue. I hope you have fun. Have a good evening. I dry his hair, leaving it soft and fluffy, and pick out new clothes for him to change into, getting him ready for bed. Rallian is silent as I work, carefully doing up his sash. When I glance up, he's watching me. Are you alright? What do you mean? Since it started raining, you've been tense. Do you not like the rain? Does anyone like the rain? I don't know, chat. Do y'all like the rain? I like the rain. I don't mind getting sick if I'm just in the rain for too long. I think the rain is very pretty. I like listening to it. Some people do. Me. By the way, me. Not being out in it and getting soaked. I'm sure there's someone who enjoys that. Rallian snorts, clearly not agreeing. You must like it because you haven't even dried yourself off yet. Yes, because I've been worrying about you. Yes, Joy, that makes a lot of sense too. It is nice. I only realize it as he points it out and shiver. You're shivering. You trying to come here and warm me up?
Sort yourself out. Get by the fire or something.
Oh, he's actually caring about me, guys. He wants me. Is that an order? Are we flirting right now? Are we flirting? Is this what this is?
Not that you listen to them, but yes.
Not that I do listen to them though. Riz runs in the family. Yes. He sits down by the fire as I dry myself off as best as I can. My clothes have gotten more wet than I thought and cling uncomfortably to me. Rallying crinkles his face. Yeah, you're flirting, El. Yes, Gray, we are flirting. Me and him. You didn't think to bring a cloak for us when we went out? I can't predict the weather. It looked clear to me.
Get changed. I don't want to hear your teeth chattering. Just take whatever I have lying about. Not my nice clothes.
Did y'all hear that? He has a tone with it. And his tone is like kind of hot, low-key. I head behind the screen, getting into one of his night robes. It's an awkward fit, but serviceable. Okay, we're wearing his clothes now? We're wearing his clothes? Okay. You should smack him. No. Joy. No, we gotta leave his precious cute face alone. We can't hurt him. We don't want to mark. His face is one of the only things he got going for him so far. Something has to make up for him being bratty. Leaving my clothes to dry by the fire, I head to the corner of the room and get a kettle boiling over the flames as well. Then I sit and wait.
That's what you chose to wear.
Indeed, indeed, Joy. You said not to pick your nice clothes.
My servant in my dressing gown. You'll need to change back before you leave. Don't want people talking.
Indeed. He's blushing though. He likes seeing it. Oh, let's flirt. Guys, we're doing all the flirting. Is that a problem? You don't want people talking? He waves a hand, rolling his eyes.
People gossip. Doesn't help either of us.
If we were secretly courting, then I wouldn't be parroting around in your nightgown. He places a hand in front of his mouth, quietly chuckling and then clearing his throat. He's so cute! Look at him! He's so cute! He's smiling, guys. He likes it. He's happiest when he's being flirted with. Was that a laugh?
No, you didn't hear anything.
No. I just shake my head and smile, leaning against the arm of the chair. Have you had problems with gossipers before? That is so true, Joy. We are all happiest when we're being flirted with.
Everyone wants to know what the prince is doing, who he's talking to, what he's saying. It's none of their business.
I personally could not imagine being in a place where like everybody's business goes out. So I totally get him. I would not want my business being out just for everybody to see. So I can imagine how times were back then, but you know, it's okay now, right? Though I think in some cases it could help if you're trying to flirt with him, which I am trying to flirt with him. So if somebody made a rumor that we were like together, it might help me. It might not. I don't know. We love a mess, right? We love a mess if it's in our favor. He runs his fingers through his hair.
It can be exhausting. Sometimes I feel like a gilded toy they're fighting to possess. You saw those two at the gardens. An unmarried prince is a prize.
What do you want? He snorts.
It doesn't matter what I want. I don't get a say. But they don't either. Small victories.
It does matter. Why wouldn't it?
Because the people who choose are the king and queen, and no one's opinion matters more than theirs. So even if there was someone, it wouldn't matter.
You know, that is so true. Though, you didn't put Wes in that. Where's Wes and Ren? I think all the... Yes, yes. I am, though. Okay. No! Don't get me. Look, look. Okay, like I say, okay, to everybody. I feel like a combination. You don't know. Look, I like Nick's personality, but I like a good grungy boy. Okay. If Wes looked like Wes but had Nick's personality, I don't know how to explain this to everybody, but like, indeed. Now Rin by himself is like good, you know. Okay, maybe if Nick had black hair. I don't know. I love a guy with good black hair. Rin by himself is amazing, okay? He's like, he's amazing. I don't know. We do love Wes. Wes is also amazing. Greer, yeah. I haven't read Gear's Route yet. I've only read Rin and Styles, and I'm so bad with names. And we will rank them? Okay, yeah. Me and Joy will sit down, we will get a notepad, and we will rank them. Is there someone? Some of yours? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Yuno. Thank you. He shoots me a glance.
Why do you want to know?
Well, I haven't noticed anyone sneaking in through your window for midnight truss.
There hasn't been anyone.
I mean, if there hasn't been anyone, I think there's room for me. No. Look, Joy will randomly go on crash outs about Percy. Just randomly, out of nowhere. She will say, just, I hate Percy. Go on crash out about how Percy acts. And if they get reminded of, if Joy gets reminded of Percy, she just goes off. Joy, I think Percy is the kind of person that might like that. It is bad. And I'm like, you wrote that character. Joy wrote that character, but yeah, it's like, it's okay, y'all. We're just here, you know? It's okay. I mean, if you can create characters that you love but also you hate, I think that just really shows how good of a writer you are. A lot of people wouldn't want to like write someone that they hate. That is Nick great grandfather. Wait, I don't know. Wait. I've never heard of that before. Is that something? Okay. I need to look into this. No, Joy, I need to look into this. No, I did not see, you know, I did not see the family tree. After stream. I will see.
In a long time.
And he shuts down, looking away and into the flames again, silence falling over the room. The kettle whistles and I pour our cups of tea, sinking into the warmth and letting it dry the rest of me off. Rallian places the tea next to him and lets it cool, bags heavy beneath his eyes.
Thank you.
I smile softly. It's my pleasure, Your Highness. He shakes his head with a quiet scoff and takes a drink. Okay, guys, y'all haven't met my cat. This is Pretty Kitty, and the whole entire stream is based off of her, like the stream layout. If you see the chat box, Pretty is laying on the chat box, and if you follow me, which you should follow me, you can see a very pretty picture of Pretty Kitty on the screen. All of my lords are of Pretty. Hi, Pretty. He shakes his head with a quiet scoff and takes a drink. As soon as I leave, I'm dry, heading back to my room and sleeping soundly. Oh, you know! Thank you for following. Pretty Kitty! Yes, Pretty Kitty. She's laying on my lap now. For the next few days, Rallian stays inside and mostly keeps to himself. It seems he is building his energy back up after the last outing. There's a knock on my door which startles me. Usually, I'm the one doing the knocking. I open it and the head servant is holding a vase. Oh, good. I caught you just in time. You have a delivery. Perhaps from a secret admirer? They didn't leave a name. She hands it to me. Why is she on dust? I forgot to follow. Thanks for the reminder. Of course you know. Why is she on a dustpan? Because she's very quirky, okay? Kiss the cat, yes. She loves the scratches. Hi, Pretty. She hands it to me. A bouquet of red roses is nuzzled within the vase. Somebody got me my favorite flower. Oh my goodness. I trace the petals and she gives me a quick smile before leaving. I place the flowers in my room, adding a cheery addition. I head to Rallian's chambers. He's already awake, sitting with a book balanced across his knee. As he lunges in a chair, he glances up. The flowers are beautiful. He got me flowers, y'all.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, his face. He's blushing. He needs head pats. I'm gonna pet him. He's the cat now. Right? Well, if you were the one who sent them, it was a thoughtful gesture. But it can't have been you, right? It'd be far too nice. Yes, Joy.
Doesn't sound like me at all.
If they were stolen from the garden, I promise I won't tell. A smile threatens to tug at his lips, and he quickly looks back down into his book. You know, there isn't much for you to do. I make the bed anyway, as he never does it himself, adjusting a few things. Okay, she's like knocking over everything. If y'all hear noise. I think her steps alone makes my camera jiggle. He would be a very good boy. Actually, there is something planned. Oh gods. What do you have now? I'm simply continuing my duties. These are part of my duties. I am honor bound to at least try. Fine, try away. We're going riding. Oh? Oh, like on horses. Yeah. I spent some time getting this prepared. Celise had mentioned how much he liked horseback riding, and his horse had been neglected for the past couple of years. He sucks in a breath. Yes, Gray. Yes, Gray. Welcome. Welcome to Unhinged.
With Sunheart? How has she been? I haven't...
It's okay. His brows draw together, drumming his fingers against the arm of his chair, glancing away. She's fine and well cared for. She's waiting for you. I can't. What? I haven't ridden in years. I barely remember how. She should have another rider by now. You're the prince. She's been saved for you. His face darkens and he doesn't look at me. It's a bad idea. Something will go wrong. How do you know that? You won't even try. I don't want to do it. Not now. What is angry face? What is wrong? What is wrong? I think he's getting violent. He's getting a little bit too violent. We're doing this. Well, it's set up today, and I've heard that Sunheart misses you. He squints his eyes at me. She told me herself, and I'm a horse whisperer.
Your guilt trip isn't working.
Guys, I need to practice. But he gets up anyway with a sigh and follows me out, crossing through the gardens on the way to the stables. Also, Sunheart? I was a lot younger. There was a dragon in this book I was reading that I named her after. It's cute. Did you ever picture yourself riding a dragon instead? He rolls his eyes as I laugh. You did! We arrive at the stables where the stable master is waiting with the horses equipped and ready for us. Hey, girl. He strokes her mane as she nuzzles against his shoulder. His eyes are soft and then looks crestfallen. You probably did miss me, huh? We took her out for plenty of rides, Your Highness, but she looks happy to see you again. I get astride my horse, a tall, even-tempered stallion. This isn't something I used to. Guys, let me just tell y'all. I'm like traumatized from horse riding. Now I love it, right? I love it. But I have a video that my mom took of me getting onto a horse. It took a solid 20 minutes for me to get on a horse. I could not like wrap my leg around it. So I was just like I would just put my stomach on the saddle and I would just like I would be like a seesaw. Yes, you know. It took like forever. I had to have like somebody help me get on it. Okay. Water break, guys. Drink your water. Okay. We're back. I'm a little uneasy. The horse trots back and forth, and the stable master runs me through a refresh of the basics. Rip, I hope you never see a horse again. Okay, well, I had this one horse I really liked to ride when I was younger. It was like my own kind of horse. I don't know. I rode him all the time. His name was Mason, and he was where my dad lives, which is like far away, right? So I would go and see Mason, and I was older by then, so I actually knew how to get on one, but the other time was like my first time riding one, so that's why. Once ready, we head out past the gates, a few guards watching as we go. One calls after us. Prince Rallian, you should have a few guards with you. We'll be fine. Bunny here is a trained knight. I'll protect you. I'll man up. Won't let anything get to the prince. The guard looks at my simple, unarmored clothes. Right. We'll be careful, sir, and we won't go far. His face tightens, keeping an eye on us, and nods stiffly. We leave without issue. Rallying your wife now. He is giving. He's so baby girl. Him and Nick both are baby girl. We ride along through the fields, past the village, and into the highlands of Wildshire. The mountains far in the distance and pushing through the flower-dotted grass. This background is really pretty. I really like it. I love how the grass is. And the trees are really pretty too. Away from the hustle and bustle of a castle where there is no one to join us but the wind. Okay. Of course. Rallian slows down a comfortable trot as we move along. The wind blows in his hair and he takes a deep breath of that sweet mountain air. He's so sweet. He smiles, a true honest smile that lights up his face. He closes his eyes, leaning back in the saddle with both hands on the reins. A laugh escapes him, something warm and croaky. Aww. He is baby girl. He's so sweet.
I forgot how nice this was.
I think they're both like they're both nice, but we gotta make a move on him. We need to make him addicted to us, okay? He can't get enough of us. You're so handsome when you smile. You look nice when you smile. His eyes widen, and is he really blushing? Oh, he's so...
Oh.
You haven't done it much. It's nice to see.
You think so?
I nod, smiling at him.
It, feels nice. Cheeks ache a bit.
From the saddle? Or from smiling? He rubs at them, as if trying to make the blushing stop. He bruises himself with the reins.
There's not been much to smile about most days.
Aw, guys, we gotta be the new happiness in his life. He's so sad. Joy, it's okay. We were just gonna pass over that. It's fine. Then
It's
we'll
because of
appreciate
you.
Today. Aw. He's looking at me, and then smirks and looks down at the
Isn't
horse.
that right, Sunhearts?
He strokes her mane again affectionately.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for her.
He shuts his eyes, brow creasing. Why didn't you? Out here, it's not like you're running into people.
It's not about the people. It was just easier to stay in. To not be questioned by the guards. To not get the stable master asking why I haven't been around. I didn't want those conversations, but now I feel like something to gawk at.
No one here but the birds to gawk at you. Unless you count on me. Unless you count me.
Somehow you don't count.
Aw. Guys, I don't count. I know he means it in a cute way, but... Look, if he wants me to gawk at him, I will. Should I be flattered or offended? He shrugs, a grin emerging. Pretty's back, y'all.
Take it however you want.
I will take it. He urges Sunheart forward, taking off across the fields. See? You're right back in the saddle like no time has passed at all. I nervously follow after, the ground uneven and jostling me. My horse senses my unease and mimics the feeling. Rallian glances back, doubling around to catch up to me. Come on, Slowpoke. You never ridden before? Barely ever. Wait, really? But you suggested to go riding. It was for you. He clicks his tongue and slows Sunheart to ride next to me. What was it now? He grips the reins, head tilting. Lord Elris? Did he like to ride? Maybe when he was younger, but he usually took carriages everywhere, but his children did. Do you still talk to any of them? I've been very busy with my duties in the castle. I haven't had a chance to see them. He chews on his lip. Go see them. Is that an order? If you like, or write to them. You can use our corridors. Or rookery. Are they your only friends? What? I don't know. I just assumed that I don't have any friends. Well, you never talk about anyone. And you've never asked before. Only once through work. Here and there, I am usually very focused on my work, but I enjoy some people's company while working with them. I'd consider them to be friends. That's good, right? I think it is. I toss him a look. Do you have any friends? He looks up at the clouds and pointedly, not at me. Only fair that I ask back.
I did. Once. Various people around the castle. Even my sister sometimes. Friendly people. People to eat with, to swap stories, to go hunting with.
You go hunting?
I was never any good. I just liked the chance to ride. In all honesty, when my father took me out and killed a deer, I wept for hours.
Aw, he's so me though. You know, you're not his only friend. I'm also his friend. We are all friends. Everybody who is in this chat loves Relian, and we're all his friend. You know, I want him too. You have to share.
That's, not painting a pretty picture of myself, is it?
No, I think it's cute when guys actually, like, feel emotion about things that aren't just... Oh, you know. Thank you. Joy doesn't share food. Did you mean to say Joy? Or Joey? Thank you, Yuno. I appreciate it. Does Joy share food? I don't know. I never ask Joy for food. Oh, you're making a friends reference? I've never seen that. Yes, yes, yes. I remember now. I asked Joy for her ice cream. And her soda. And her chips. Test the theory. Joy is very nice. Joy is very fun to live with. You're just being honest. It must have been upsetting. He never took me out again.
He was disappointed. There were many things I was expected to be. A proper lord who can fight and hunt. Never been good with a sword or axe or any other weapon. Never able to earn knighthood. A prince who isn't knighted. What a joke.
You like riding, though. I do like riding. He runs his fingers through Sunheart's mane. Sometimes my friends and I would go out and ride together too. Why did you stop? I didn't have the energy. I hope they still go without me. Deserve forfeit all food to the girl. No, Joy. Guys, no, Joy's not threatening me. I have free will to say whatever I want. Not whatever, but I have free will to be nice to people. Everybody has free will to be nice to others. Oh, that's my eyeliner. I forgot to wipe it off. You know, I was trying to get you more chips for the grudge shooter. You know is sweet. Everybody in chat is sweet. Gray is sweet too. My cat disappeared. Ah! Oh my gosh. Joy's gonna stand up for that. Were you not close with your friends? He scoffs. I don't know if he shares or not. He makes food for me though. I'm new to this, you know, and my brother's beef. What are you talking about? Why don't they come around to check up on you?
Because I am only ever a tool for people to use. being a friend of the prince helped their status. Now that they have that, and now that I'm out of the public eye, they have no use for me.
He does give me sodas. And he does buy me like snacks that I want. Did y'all hear that? Sorry, excuse me. My cat is knocking things over. Okay, guys. You need to share positivity. Positivity, y'all. Positivity. Rallian, he makes me so sad. I feel him. Like, I'm so sad. Because I'm only ever a tool for people to use. That's so sad, y'all. But friendship requires nothing. It asks for nothing. They should just want to be with you. Did you ever have any true friends?
There was one. I thought they were.
What was their name?
Peregrine, a courtier from the north.
These names are so, like, intriguing. I'm intrigued by how, like, y'all could come up with these names. I've never heard that name before. I also never heard Jacelyn before. For some weird reason, I don't know. Maybe I'm just sheltered. He works, his jaw picking up speed. What happened?
Things didn't work out.
The clouds roll overhead as he begins to ride faster. He's in his own little world now, eyes growing distance. Even since he said that their name, it's like he's built the wall back up around him. Shout out to Fantasy Name Generator. Emily, oh my gosh. It's okay. Fantasy Name Generator. Okay. I'm taking notes. Is a bird. It says on Google. Prince Rallian? I call after him, a strange knot in my stomach. I try and catch up with him as hooves pound against the grass. He makes a sharp turn and holds onto the rein. Sunheart whines, and his grip slips. He takes a tumble and falls to the ground. He catches himself just in time, learning to protect his head. He winces, crying out in pain. Sunheart takes off across the fields. Everything happens so fast, I can barely process it. First, I need to get to his side. Are you okay? I'm fine. He looks dazed and winces as he tries to stand. I strained a muscle, I think. Sunheart whines again, roaming free in the fields. What happened?
Got distracted. I'm fine. You don't need to worry.
But he grimaces again. I dismount. Can you get on? Do we need to get you back?
No, not yet. It was a good time. This has been the first good day. I don't want to go back.
It sounds like he's begging. I'm like inhaling. I'm His voice is nearing panic, and I don't know what to do. I don't know the extent of your injuries. I have to get you home. He looks more lost than I've ever seen him. He's not in a place to make decisions. It falls to me. I get him astride my horse and urge him to start riding towards the castle. Then I call after Sunheart, calling her name and coaxing her to me. It takes some wrangling, but she is well behaved and does eventually heed me. I mount her and start to ride back. She's more stubborn than she is with Raelian, but it allows me to guide her back to the castle gates. Raelian is quiet the entire way home. I get back to his room. He complains as he leans on me, not wanting anyone else to see his injury. By the time we get upstairs, he's sweating, and I help him get into bed. I yank his riding boots off and help him get into his nightwear. I'm going to go get the physician. No, don't. Why not? What's going on? You were doing fine. What happened with Sunheart? I just wasn't thinking and not paying attention. She picked up speed and I couldn't control her. Get your leg up. You need to rest it. He does as asked. Oh! Good boy. Why won't you let anyone help you? Anyone we passed on the way up here could have helped. I don't want them to see me. I look like a fool. How? For hurting yourself by accident? Yes. He does as he's asked.
Exactly. The prince finally goes out and he gets injured. Of course. Why wouldn't something bad happen and ruin it all? Something always happens. It's why I've stopped trying.
My cat's doing parkour. My cat's doing a parkour. I'll be over here. His voice is bitter and angry, but there's a deep undercurrent of sadness running through it. I was having a nice time with you. You didn't ruin anything. We can always go again.
I'm sorry, I'm not in my right mind.
My cat says hello to your cat. Meow. Pretty. My cat stares at your cat. With a smile, of course. I barely ever leave. I haven't left the castle in, well, over a year, likely more. That's why we're going out. The fresh air is good for you. I grab him a stack of books to read and make sure his pillows are fluffed, and that he just stays there and rests. His eyes follow me as I move about the room. I take a seat near the fireplace. You can go back to your room. No, I'll be here. I'll keep an eye on you and be here if you need anything.
I just don't get it.
Get what?
I don't understand what you get out of this.
What do you mean?
Taking me out to the gardens, out riding, always arguing to stay with me. What do you get out of this?
I get to spend time with you.
No one likes spending time with me. Not unless it's fake, or frivolous, or they're trying to get something out of me.
I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with him. Like we're both talking out loud. I do. I don't have to be here. I could listen and go away when you tell me to. I could have found another job.
Why don't you?
Because I see something in you that's worth it. That you sit in your dark, lonely chambers all the time, but I know that's not who you're supposed to be.
And how do you know what I'm supposed to be?
I may not, but I'm willing to learn and to help. Because that's what a friend does. A true friend. Maybe even a wife.
You think we're friends?
Aren't we? He's quiet, lashes dipping against his cheeks.
Yes. I suppose we are.
A true wife, yes. I sit back in my chair and we stay that way until we both fall asleep. We both fall asleep. Okay. When I awake the next morning, there's a blanket draped over top of me. I blink, blurry-eyed and confused. I glance up, seeing the prince sleeping in bed, snoring into a pillow. My neck aches from the awkward position, and I rub at it. Rillian yawns, stretching and spluttering awake. How are you feeling? Rillian grunts. Sore. I tug at the blanket. Did you do this? Oh, he's blushing, guys! He wants me. He shrugs, glancing away.
You looked cold. Can't have you freezing to death.
And you need to stay off that leg. But I sigh and wrap it around my shoulders. Thank you. He continues to rest over the next few days, and I stick nearby to get him everything he needs. After a day or two, Prince Valiant allows me to bring in the court physician to take a look at his leg, and she comes to the same conclusion: some bed rest and a mild tonic for the pain. I bring him his meals and a few more books to read. I put the stat next to him, heavy old books that he pursues through. I've never seen these before. I've never seen these before. That's the point. You have something new. He takes it and flips through it, eyes lightening up. I just smile and leave him to his reading. It'll give him something to do while resting, at least. Bunny. He struggles for a moment, mouth twisting.
I appreciate it.
Aww. I bow and leave it to him. Days blend into the next. A steady routine of serving the prince and then returning to my chambers at night. At the end of the week, when I'm delivered my pay, I notice it's higher than usual. I catch up with the head servant, who is humming to herself as she washes the dishes, handing me a towel to dry. Have you heard the news? What news? Everyone got a raise. You would have received one too. Everyone? Every servant, cook, and gardener in the castle. We're celebrating with another dance tonight. You should be there. To thank their majesties? She scoffs, waving a hand. Ah, forget about them. It was only under the advice of Lady Celise. Don't tell them that I said that. The energy is different in the servants' quarters, people laughing and talking more than usual as they are in good spirits. I finish drying the dishes and I'm immediately handed another task to wash the rags and hand them out to dry. I step outside near the gardens and see Lady Celise talking with a few others in the court, chatting animatedly. They walk off and she notices me. Ah, good morning, Bunny. Morning. Did you increase the pay of everyone in the castle? Well, not everyone. Those at the top don't need anything more. I wanted to thank you. Don't thank me, though. I appreciate it. It was His Highness's idea. He listened to what we said. Aww. Iralians? You're on a first name basis now. I meant to add Prince. Apologies, my lady. It was Prince Rallian's idea. Indeed it was. He said it was under your recommendation. She gives me a quick smile before carrying on her duties and leaving me with that. I know, Gray! I start my day by swinging by the kitchen to grab breakfast for His Highness before heading up to his chambers. It's a wobbly journey with so many stairs and carrying a full pot of tea, but I made enough trips to balance myself. I knock on the door before letting myself in. He's lying in bed, legs stretched out. Why do you bother knocking? It's not like I could let you in. To let you know I'm coming in. It's polite, and you weren't letting me in when you could stand, even when you could stand. I set the tray down and pour him some tea. I ran into Lady Celise. What does she want? He shoves a biscuit in his mouth, avoiding looking at me. Well, there were a lot of happy workers in your castle. Not my castle. His words muffled with his mouth full. You're a part of the royal family. Of course this is your castle. I just wanted to thank you for getting everyone a raise, like I said. Rallian just shrugs. They needed it. You should let Celise tell everyone it was your idea. Why? It was your idea. But it only happened because you listened. Not everyone listens. It's a good thing. Let them be thankful.
I'm not doing it for thanks.
Doesn't mean you don't deserve it. He runs his fingers through his hair. Besides, only Celeste could have talked mother and father into it. They don't listen to me either. If they knew it was my idea, they should be proud of you.
Well, they're not, and they dismiss it out of hand, so better it comes from her.
I'm grateful to you. He makes a grunt from the back of his throat and busies himself with his cup, but there's a little smile he can't hide. How's your leg? Fine. Bored out of my mind, though. You've already read through the books? Well, what else do I have going on? You need a hobby. You're the one to talk. Excuse me?
Do you have any hobbies, other than taking care of me?
You're not a hobby. You're work. I do have things I like to do. Reading, dancing. That all. Why are you judging what hobbies I have? Because you were doing it first. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I also bowl, sing, do embroidery, play chess. Out of all of these, I play chess more than I do the rest. I'm nerdy, guys. I'm nerdy. I like to play chess. Are you any good? Good enough to beat you. Well, we'll have to try sometime. Why do you want to know?
Am I not allowed to want to know things about my servants?
He finishes breakfast. I take the tray to the side and open the curtains. There's a group of guards laughing and talking to each other in the courtyard below.
But you're not just my servant. You're my friend. And friends know things about each other, like their hobbies.
I appreciate you trying to be my friend.
I don't know how good of a job I'm doing.
You get points for trying. I take a seat at the end of the bed. Can I ask about your other friend? Pyramid Green? Oh my god, I don't know how to say that. Pure Grine? Let's just say Pure Grine. Yeah. He stiffens, glancing out the window. Peregrine. Okay, thank you guys, thank you. You started talking about them and then you fell. Is that normal?
I don't know. I haven't thought about them in a long time.
Pierre or
Tried
pear?
not to.
Pear or pear? Wait. It's the same thing. Wait. English is so hard. But like, pear. Pear. They sound the same. Okay. Peregrine. Okay. Well, I'm a friend, so I'm here to listen if you want to talk.
They weren't just a friend. I was in love with them. I wanted to marry them. I really thought we were going to.
Oh no, what happened?
They arrived here years ago. A courtier from the north. They were funny and smart and challenged me in ways no one had ever dared. How could I not fall for them? They were beautiful.
His voice is soft, reminiscing before turning harsh.
Seems stupid now. They made me think that they cared. They told me everything I wanted to hear. That I mattered to them. That I was important. That they loved me. That I could do no wrong. They didn't care at all. They wanted to use me as a piece on the board to drag Wildshire and my family into their wars. There was...
He lets out a shaky breath.
There was an assassination attempt on my sister. It nearly cost her life. Lady Celise had been investigating the correspondence Peregrine was having from back home.
I'm gonna cry. This is sad. I feel so bad for him.
They couldn't prove their kingdom was responsible, but Peregrine was held guilty. They used me for information about the castle, about our lands and state. And with my sister out of the way, I would be heir, and they had seduced me. They would rule beside me and command our armies. The day they were taken into custody, they were exceptionally cruel. How could they ever love me when I was unlovable? That's what they told me when they left. And I loved them. And to hear that, to know all they had done, and all of the lies and plots. Their country surrendered them, claimed they were an independent agent. My father took me to their execution, told me this was the result of my... Oh, how did he put it? My recklessness and stupidity for letting them get so close. Things just changed after that. It was already bad, getting worse over the years. But after that...
He trails off, glancing to the side.
Everything just stopped. I was never quite like my sister. Something I was reminded of frequently. I could find no motivation to bother with anyone. Why? When it would only end in another heartbreak. Someone else to use me, to pick me apart the way handlers and my father have for years. If I were here, I would be safe from that. I could just be myself. But I lost myself along the way.
Why didn't anyone try to help you?
They did. Sent every physician in the country at me, thinking it would solve everything. I'm not well.
Wipe away his tears. He's so sad. I know, and that's okay.
It's a chore to leave. And part of me wants to, especially after these last times with you. But I've isolated myself so entirely that now I've been something to gawk at while I do. And I hate it. I don't want them looking at me or judging me. I wish everyone would forget I exist.
Do you really? He's quiet for some time. The only sound is his unsteady breathing.
It would be easier.
For who? For you?
I could remake myself.
You can do that anyway. Tell your story the way you want to.
I'm the prince, the second born. My story will be told for me.
You choose your own path. Make your own path. You're a prince. Allow yourself to choose your fate.
You really think it's possible?
I believe in you. He shakes his head.
You shouldn't.
I'll help you.
It's not pleasant work.
He gives me a crooked smile, eyes softening. I know. Gray's so mean. My emotions, my feelings.
You drove me crazy, you know, when you first arrived.
Okay, you know what? I'm kind of like, ooh, kind of vibing this though. Ooh, guys, we drove him crazy. He wants a piece of this. I could tell.
No one speaks to me like you do, but I needed it to get out of my head. All of the other servants just duck their heads and try and make me happy by doing nothing but their duty.
One slice of bunny, no. They're gonna get. They're gonna get a Minecraft bunny foot.
Serving my every need, I didn't feel worthy of it. They didn't treat me like a person. You did. Do, I should say.
They are good luck. But I don't want it to get chopped off. I was not very kind. You were not.
To have another person in my space was jarring. For them to push and prod me even more so, I thought if I was terrible to you, you would just go away, and I could be alone again. But you do not deserve such cruelty. It's what I never wanted to be. Some sort of tyrant, barking orders, and treating people below him with such disrespect. I hated it. Even as the words left my lips, it felt like a hazy dream. I didn't understand why I was being so mean. But I didn't want to like you. I didn't want to even try and get better. You forced both issues. I'm going to continue to try. I'm not asking for forgiveness. But I'm sorry. I will never speak to you in such a way again. Only with respect. You've been a very good friend.
Okay, so like, I feel like this is not the right time to flirt. He just poured out his heart on a platter for me. Now, I don't think I went that far. I don't think I healed him, but I think... I want to, but he just poured out his heart. I want him to know that I listened to him. I know if I don't flirt, I don't get romance, and I want romance. Okay, fine. We'll flirt. We'll flirt. Oh my gosh. Okay. Only a friend? I move closer from the end of the bed. Okay. Just a friend.
Oh, and you're a very good servant too, of course.
He smirks, watching me closely. Only the best fit for a prince.
Yes, because all the good servants talk back.
I shrug. You like it, naughty boy.
Yes, I do. I was shocked by the audacity, but it's got a charming quality to it.
And must I say, do you think I'm charming?
Only a little bit.
Aw. I nudge his arm and he grins, nudging me back, but then his smile drops and he looks out the window. Is everything alright?
Sometimes it feels like it did. With Peregrine.
Look at me. I take his hand. It's warm in my own. Fingers closing around mine. His breath catches at the bare contact. I'm not going to do what they did to you. And you are lovable. You should have never been made to feel like you weren't.
Even when I'm like this, a mean-hearted recluse.
I've shown up even when you're like that. Even the ugly parts of you are lovable, Rallian.
I like it when you call me by name.
Oh! Oh my gosh. Rallian, I think this is going a little too fast. I'm just kidding. Keep it going. He brushes his thumb against mine.
I don't know what I did to deserve your kindness.
People don't need to deserve kindness. They should get it no matter what.
You're too good for me.
I think I'm just right for you. His eyes trail down, watching my lips as I speak. He swallows hard, and not noticeable bob in his throat. He draws back, fingers flexing. He wets his parted lips, the air heavy between us. He doesn't move his gaze from my lips for even a second, his own worry beneath his teeth. He presses his wrist against his mouth, eyes flustered shut. His next words come out shaky.
Forgive me.
Nothing to forgive. I'm thinking it too. He pulls the covers quickly over himself as he leans away from me. The tension dissipates. I get to my feet. I should let you rest up.
Ugh.
He groans.
All I've been doing is resting. Stay. Just a little longer.
I'll pull up a chair. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We spend the rest of the night talking and laughing. It feels good to make him laugh. I share stories of my time with Lord Eris, and he tells me of his childhood and all that he used to get up to. We talk until long after the sun dips below the horizon and I don't have a care in the world. I continue with my daily routine of tending to the prince, washing clothes and sheets, keeping the room clean, and bringing him his meals. I've saved up a very decent amount of money, more than I was making with Lord Eris, and more than I truly could have ever dreamed of. Rallying has been so much easier to deal with as of late, as he heals from the injury. Though his bad moods often swing by, he's quicker to stop himself and even apologize when he gets snappy. It's a welcome change. I finish bringing him his dinner for the evening when the head servant stops me on my way to my room. Their Majesty have requested for your presence. Best not to keep them waiting. I go as asked, heading quickly to the throne room. The king and queen sit on their thrones, gazing at me. The king rests his fist against a cheek, and the queen sits with perfect posture. It has been some time, Benny. How have things been going? I've heard he's injured. I take a small intake of breath. We had hoped that I wouldn't get back to their majesties. Under your watch? We went riding, your majesty. Reckless. At least he went outside. She speaks to him privately before focusing her attention back on me. Is he well? He's healed up. But is he well? I pause for a moment. He's reading again, and he wishes to visit Sunheart more often. We even went out to the gardens. I remember his story of the sweet peas in the vase that the queen had discarded after the advisor had told her to. If I may ask, could I have the flowers from the royal garden to brighten his room with? The king scoffs, but the queen holds up a hand. Indeed. Which kind? I feel a little twist in my heart when I realize she doesn't remember that story at all. Sweet peas. Arrange it with Paulina, the head servant. Thank you, Your Majesty. I think he's feeling much better. How wonderful. About time. She places her hand on the back of his. I think he's ready. He's far past of age. It's been long enough since, well... She and the king share a look before she turns back to me. A suitor? To find his match, of course. All of the nobility from Welchar and the kingdoms beyond shall be in attendance, vying for his hand. Make sure he is in the best shape he can be. By the end of that night, he shall be betrothed. The thought of all those people, all of the attention on him, and how he reacted to those girls fawning over him. He's going to hate this. And suddenly I feel uneasy. Burning flash in my chest. It stings at the thought of others attempting to woo him and make him uncomfortable. How could they do that to them? How could they? I'm struck. Then that's what I'm feeling isn't just protectiveness. It's jealousy. Also, I don't know why you say you're a bad reader. I unironically read better than some adults I watch for real. Okay, well, I feel like, I don't know. Okay, a lot of people tell me I'm really bad at talking. But I feel like I'm getting it, okay? It's gonna, like, I don't know. Thank you guys for saying that, but like, I'm gonna have to rewatch this, play it in the background while I'm painting, and like listen to the sound of my voice and see how my tone changes. Because I can't, like, when I'm speaking, I can't like understand what tone I'm saying or like how I'm saying it. Yeah, thank you, Gray. This is a really amazing game. I really like it. The more you do, the easier it will be. Yes, indeed. So, we have like a ball now. And the prince is gonna hate it. And we're jealous. It sounds like a mess. And you know what I love? I love mess. When it's not my own mess. When I look up again, I see the king's gaze squarely on my face in a disapproving glare as he could pluck the thoughts from my head. My heart beats erratically as I try and calm myself. It is his duty as prince to marry, and marry someone deserving. We shall pick from the suitors and choose the best one for his highness. Ugh. Do I want to talk back to the king? He kind of makes me want to punch him, low-key. I want to punch the king. He hurt our boy. Chat. He hurt our boy. Can we, like, jump him? Oh, I want to talk back, but what if my pay decreases? What? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be thinking about the pay. I don't know. Will this change anything? Is what I say, will it change anything? Go with your heart. Or your pockets. Okay. We're just gonna be like, It is his duty. Because look, I don't know if the prince loves me. He acts like it. But I'm not going to jump to conclusions, okay? It is his duty, and if he wants me, he can tell me that he wants me. Of course, it's his duty. I respond with a hollow voice, trying to remind myself of that fact. And duty becomes before all. The queen inclines her head. We appreciate this report. You may return to your duties. My heart is pounding as I quickly leave the throne room. Late in the evening, I return to Prince Rallian's chambers with a vase of sweet peas in hand. I knock on the door. Enter Bunny. As I come in, I hold out the vase and place it beside the bedside table. For you. His eyes light up as he examines the flowers, tracing the petals of one with a delicate finger.
Did you get them from the gardens?
I had a little help. He looks at the vase, his brow furrowing as the realization sets in. Oh. What's wrong? Never mind. I give him a stern look and he sighs. What's with this noise? Like, the background music? It sounds like something bad's gonna happen. It's like, also, just so y'all know, the background music of this whole entire thing is so good. Like, I told Joy as soon as I got onto the page, like the front home screen of this game, I went up to Joy and I was like, that, like, the background music is killer. Like, it is so good. Very, very good. I love it. I give him a stern look and he sighs.
I just had an image of you sneaking into the gardens and picking them yourself.
Well, you should get an image of me sneak into your bedroom. Well, I like keeping my job, Your Highness. He takes a seat across from the fireplace, a twitch in his jaw. You've been with their majesties. They summoned me earlier, you can tell. I remember how the servants would look as they'd come back after talking with them. Rigid, tense, you look the same now. You're not going to like this. You can't bite my head off, alright? Or, I mean, you can. I'm just a messenger. Gods, spill it out. It's less painful for the both of us. They have seen how well you've been progressing and... Oh, Lord. Joy. I swallow thickly under his watchful gaze. They're hosting a suitor's ball in a week's time. The invitations have already been sent out, and they promise by the end of the night you will be betrothed. Rallian says nothing. It's almost worse. He goes quiet and stares into the fire. Guys, he's thinking about arson. It's okay. I would think the same thing too. The stretch of silence itches my skin, and I'm the first to break it. Your Highness?
Raylan, I'll have a lifetime of highness. I want some time left as Raylan.
His eyes... He squeezes his eyes shut.
Oh, I knew this would happen. That was the price of feeling better. A reminder that if I'm not locked in here, I'll be forced into a marriage with a stranger. That my life has been planned out since before I was born. And I live up to none of it, and they'll never let it go.
Can you refuse? It would dishonor my entire family and the kingdom of Wildshire itself.
That is one thing I cannot do. I could not humiliate my sister like that, if nothing else.
His gaze turns to the window.
Or face the world, out there. One I know nothing about. Inevitably get eaten by a dragon, or cursed by a witch, or all the things that happen to wicked princes.
I don't think you're wicked. He shoots me a look. I don't think you're wicked anymore. I tend to the fireplace, bending down and adding to the fuel. I think you'd make a good toad. I would kiss it. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. But when I turn back around, his gaze has gone distant, body stiff and closed off. Do you think I could find someone to make it bearable? Someone who would understand? Maybe someone who feels the same way you do? There may be, but after Peregrine, I understand. He swallows thickly.
I cannot trust any of their intentions. The ball will be filled with snakes, looking to better their station, and will do and say anything to accomplish that. I don't know if love really exists, but I won't find it there.
Romance choice, y'all. Then where might you find love? I feel a tightness in my chest, remembering that stinging jealousy I felt when the king and queen explained what was happening. I get to my feet in a rush of emotion. Where will you find it? I look at him straight on as he won't meet my eyes.
How am I supposed to answer that? I don't know.
Tell me this then. Who's the sort of person that you could find love from? In a ballroom filled with people, I'm sure there's one that will match the description.
This is a foolish line of thinking.
Tell me. He squeezes his eyes shut.
Someone who's nice.
That's it? Nice?
I'm not finished. Someone who makes me laugh. Someone I feel happy to see. Someone who can tolerate me.
Tolerate? What about loving you in return?
I'll take what I can get.
You're not unlovable, Rallian. I don't care what you've been told, but you're not. He's quiet, his breathing shaky.
Then, someone who loves me, despite my shortcomings, who is brave enough to challenge me when I'm wrong, who pushes me to be a better man, because they believe I can be.
My heart nearly pounds its way out of my chest. He finally gets up and meets my eyes. I reach out, taking his hand. He flinches at the contact, but allows it. I hold his hand, brushing my thumb along his inner wrist, feeling his wild pulse. His eyes wander downwards, dropping to my lips. Once again, it feels as though we stand on the edge of precipice, both afraid to leap. I cannot be afraid any longer. Surging forward, I capture his lips in a kiss. He lets out a quiet gasp against my mouth before his arms wrap around my waist. His lips are dry and he's out of practice, but he kisses me like a man starved. I love that achievement up there. Gray. His hand is running through my hair and I feel the back of my knees hit the bed frame, and we fall together, a tangle of limbs.
Wait,
He barely manages to pull away from me, bracing himself on the bedpost, hair disheveled. He brings a shaky hand up to his lips. Are you alright?
It's a lot. All at once. It's been a very long time.
Kiss the achievement.
And we cannot.
Why not? He sputters for a moment.
You're my servant, and I'm your prince. That this has been a nice fantasy, but I should never have.
Technically, I'm not employed by you. I'm employed by your parents.
To look after me.
And I'm doing an excellent job of it. He makes a weak noise from the back of his throat. It's not like I listen to any orders you give me anyway.
It's what I like most about you.
His voice goes soft and he presses his forehead against the bedpost with his eyes shut.
Oh, still, I cannot but feel that.
That what? That you're a prince and I am but a commoner? And never shall we be allowed to be together?
Their majesties would have you banished from the kingdom, if they knew. I couldn't bear it. I cannot lose you. I should not want it. Want you. But I cannot help it. I think of you each night and wish you were in my arms. Wish that I could grant you a castle, a kingdom, and have us stand as equals. You are my equal. No. You are my better. Better than I deserve. And yet I've fallen at your feet.
Indeed. Joy. Do you want to kiss me again? He takes a deep breath and leans in once again as he holds my face. His lips taste sweet. I kiss him on the corner of his mouth, his cheek, his forehead as he melts into my hold. I hold him tightly. I taste salt upon my tongue for a moment and pull back. Tears are streaming down his cheeks. I wipe them away and press him against me. It's okay. Let it out. Soon his shoulders shake with sobs as he cries into my shoulder. I rub his back soothingly as he weeps against me. I don't let go. My shirt is damp of his tears by the time he's finished, eyes red and sore looking.
Thank you. I haven't done that in a very long time. I didn't realize.
How much you need to cry?
Yes. Precisely.
I hug him again, nestling into his embrace.
I haven't been held like this in so long. Haven't been touched. Haven't felt someone's care.
I'm not going anywhere. He buries his face in my shoulder and I'm with him until we pass out in our bed together. The next day, the castle is in a flurry of activity. They're already preparing everything for the upcoming ball. After delivering breakfast to the prince, I spend some time lending a hand in the kitchens and helping out where I can. I'm tasked with returning Lady Celeste's jewelry into her chambers after it has been brought down to be polished and the gems reset. I dropped the ornamente's wooden carved box off. Although she's nowhere to be found, after months with Prince Riley and nearly constantly being in his room, it startles me alone in this fancy room. I don't think about it for the rest of the day, busy with everything else, until there's a commotion later in the evening. The head servant calls me over to talk privately, her face more serious than I've ever seen. There was something found under your bed. Do you know anything about this? She holds up one of Lady Celeste's necklaces that I swore had been in the box. I blink. But that should be in Lady Celeste's room. How did it get under my bed? You tell me. I don't know. I would never steal, especially when I was the one in charge of putting them all away. People have done so in the past. They get desperate. How did you even find that? I swear I never took it. Jaceline is in charge of sweeping the rooms and noticed it peeking out from under your bed. Again? With Jaceline? Guys, I thought she got fired. I thought she was gone. Why is she trying to mess up my life? Oh my gosh. Haters will be haters. She wants my man, y'all. She wants him. You're not getting him. My heart sinks in my chest as I see Jaceline watching us from a distance. insist you would never steal. Just blaming somebody makes you look guilty. Kill Jacelyn. Yes, kill. You know my record, my dedication, my pay is excellent. I'm not desperate by any means, and it would be stupid of me to steal something and leave it so obvious. Dear, it was you who was last handling the jewelry. It was under your bed. That doesn't leave me many options. I feel my heart sinking in my chest as she dusts off her hands with a sigh. I have to take this back to Lady Celeste, and she and I will have a talk about your future here. Return to your duties for now. I take a dinner tray up to Prince Rallian's chambers, heart pounding. I drop off the tray and pour him a glass of wine. He frowns as he watches me. You look different. Why is that? You're all... He pauses and I feel his eyes sweep across my features. What's wrong? It's to do with the other servants. I shouldn't involve you. There's something I have to clarify with Lady Celeste.
Let me help. All you've done is help me. Let me return the favor.
I brace myself against the table, overwhelmed and shaking with a quiet rage at the false accusation. What happened? Before I can respond, there's a knock at the door. He glances between me and it, and I go to answer. Lady Celeste stands there, hands folded together. Your Highness, may I speak with Bunny for a moment? If she wants to, I won't speak for her. She blinks at that, glancing between the two of us. Well, Bunny, may I speak with you for a moment? Evil Jacelyn. Yes, indeed. We don't like Jacelyn. I nod and we step just outside the door. I've discussed with Paulina and the head servant. She informed me that one of my necklaces went missing and you were in charge of transporting it. And it was found beneath your bed. If you were the thief, it would be rather sloppy. I would never do such a thing. Then what, pray tell, did happen? Did it fall into your pocket? I believe that I've been set up. She raises a brow. Oh, go on. There's another servant. Her name is Jacelyn, and she had it out for me before. She sabotaged my efforts when I first started working here, wishing that she had been assigned to my job, and therefore, with the pay increase, it's why His Highness petitioned for the pay increase overall? I see. And you believe she set you up? I do. It's your word against hers, and Jacelyn has been working here for years. There's never been any incidents that I'm aware of. It wasn't Bunny. The door swings open, revealing Rallian, who's been listening the whole time.
She would never. I can attest to her character. She has been nothing but responsible and a hard worker, and would have no reason to steal. She has been working for me for months and never taken a thing.
Jacelyn, on the other hand, has made concentrated effort to sabotage her before and has damaged expensive goods, holding no regard for them.
If there is any intention to let my servant go over this, then I'm afraid I will have to put my foot down as your prince.
Oh, yes, you tell them. Oh my gosh. Celeste blinks as the stern tone is turned on her. Then she breaks into a smile. It's good to see you, Rallian. He clears his throat, looking down. Well, if it's something you believe so firmly, then I shall talk with Jacelyn and see if I cannot get to the bottom of this. She looks me up and down. And for what it's worth, I would never thought it was you. I breathe a sigh of relief. Her eyes flick to Rallian. What? Just be careful, little prince. Your heart may finally be in the right place, but some won't be happy about that. Remember yourself, your position, and your duty. She fixes me with a harsh stare. I won't say a word, but whatever is going on between you two. Nothing is going on. Of course there isn't, and it will stay that way. Rallian runs his fingers through his hair nervously. Oh, he's so sweet. Wait, my camera is in the way. Do y'all see him? Look how cute he is. Guys. I'm putting it back up here, though. She gives a stiff nod and makes her way back down the stairs. I place my head in my hands, shoulders sagging in relief. Thank you. You didn't have to come to my defense. Of course I did. You've done the same for me. It's appreciated. He takes a seat, and I see the bouquet of flowers I got him sitting proudly by the fireplace mantel.
I'll never really be able to make it up to you, but I can try.
We can just start fresh.
No, I need to remember where I was before, so I don't ever go back there again. I have to remember all of the growth and change. A solid foundation.
He smiles at me and takes a drink of his wine, and I watch out the window. I can see the castle courtyard down below and a single figure in the histrix holding several bags. It's Jocelyn, leaving. She was let go. I didn't like her. I'll drink to that. I laugh as I watch her leave, relieved that she won't be a problem any longer. Bunny? Yes.
I'm glad you're still here.
Me too, Rallian. The week passes quickly and Rallian's mood deteriorates each day closer to it. He's restless again, spending time pacing in his room. I ask if he wants to go out to the gardens, and he always refuses. The day finally arrives, and I enter through his door. He's lying in bed, covers pulled up tight. Good morning. I open the curtains, and there's a groan from the bed. Oh.
I'm going to stay here all day. Bar the doors.
He pulls back the covers just enough to show his face.
You can join me.
An invitation? Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, let me get in bed with you. I'm completely okay. You know what? Thank you for the invitation. You know, I want you. You want me. I think this is leading somewhere. I'm supposed to be getting you out of bed. He lifts the covers. I'm not strong enough to resist. I shuffle beneath them, the sheets warmed from his body heat, and the soft fabric of his clothes brushes against my fingers. He slings an arm around me, pressing his forehead against my shoulder.
Why would I ever want to leave bed when you're in here with me?
Oh, you flirt. I let out a quiet gasp as I feel his mouth work against my neck. Okay. He pulls back and looks at me, lips parted. He wants me to kiss them. And I lean in as close as I can before teasily pulling back. He lets out an exasperated noise. Ask for what you want.
Kiss me.
Good boy. That wasn't a question.
Kiss me, please.
Good boy. I lean in and kiss his cheek, which warms beneath my touch in a blush. He braces himself on the bed, going to return the favor. When I turn my head at the last second and capture his lips with my own. Joy, just cover your ears. It's okay. That's it. Look, that's it. He lets out a surprised laugh against me, and we spend the morning in bed. The day passes with unease, and now I'm faced with getting Prince rallying, ready for the ball despite him dragging his feet. We have half of his wardrobe sprawled out across the room as he's been trying things on. Each piece tells me when and where he first wore it, admiring the stitching and embroidery, and all of the details that make it up. He holds out a deep purple doublet with a golden figure on the sleeves and a fluffy white neckline. I wore this one at my sister's 18th name day. I don't think it fits anymore. He presses it against him, and it looks in the now uncovered mirror. Look at the lining on the inside. It's very finely detailed, with a symbol of Wildshire and the royal family running as a pattern through the silk. He rubs it between his fingers. And the buttons here, we used to get them enchanted so they'd never tarnish.
Ugh.
He releases the doublet with a sigh.
I wish I'd gotten something tailored for tonight. Sometimes I wish that I could do it myself. Had the eye for it. My sister used to embroider with her lady friends. And I would join her when I was little. My father didn't like that. He wanted me to take fencing lessons instead. I was never any good with it. Better with a needle than a sword.
It's never too late to start again. He picks up a fine leather shoe and sweeps his eyes across the myriads of clothes around the room. His eyes have a sparkle that I've never seen before. Maybe we should do this more often. If you went out more, then we could pick up other clothes for you to wear.
You're not subtle.
I'm not trying to be. He looks me up and down.
We need to find something for you.
For me?
You'll be accompanying me.
As your servant, no one cares what I wear.
I care. You deserve to look good.
It's a little late for me to go and buy something from town. I don't think your clothes will fit me. All the clothes I own are simply made and functional, nothing near the expensive velvets and silks and leather that adorn the prince's closet. I don't need anything fancy. What are you doing? He's circling me, beckoning me to hold out my arms, and I hold very still as he examines me. He trails his fingers along the length of my arms, and I can feel the skittering of his breath along the back of my neck.
Getting measurements? Allow me to write a few letters. See if we can get you something nice.
I can't afford.
It's a gift. You don't pay for it.
He stops in front of the now finely uncovered mirror, gazing into it. He plucks a dress from his closet, the silky fabric like liquid draping over his fingers. He holds it up against himself, examining his reflection. For a moment there's a soft smile that crinkles the edges of his eyes before it fades.
I'm expected to do my duty and be their little prince. Fine, then I shall be a prince and spend all of their money before it's not mine anymore.
He swallows thickly.
And I shall be a man engaged by the end of the night. How lucky for me.
I reach out and take his hand. He brings it up to his lips and kisses my knuckles. It will not be out of love. I know. We'll figure it out together. He sighs, shutting his eyes and turning away from the mirror. Do you want to try on some of your newer clothes? I hold up a fancy doublet as he almost manages a smile.
I will indulge in your attempts to cheer me up.
I help him into the jacket, carefully doing up the buttons for him. What if this is one of the last nights in this room? Will you really miss it? It's been more prison than bedchambers for you. I'm not overly fond of change and disruption. Maybe you'll be with someone from Wildshire and then you both can move in here. No, I want someone in my room. I don't want someone in my room. Besides, we'll stay at one of my family's country estates. But more than that, their majesties are politically minded. I suspect I'll be pushed towards from another kingdom to form an alliance. What a delight for me. I finished doing up the last button and meet his eyes. Whatever happens, you know that you'll have me as support. Because you can do so much as against the king and queen. He sighs. My apologies, I know. He examines himself in the jacket in the mirror. Gods, no, not this one. I look like a frilly tablecloth. I'm quick to help him out of it and attempt to get him ready for tonight. I peer into the ballroom and it's filled with nobles from all over. I hardly recognize a single person there despite the servants running food and drinks back and forth. At least I don't feel overdressed. Many of them are in finer clothes for the evening as well. I smoothed down the clothes that Rallian had got for me. Stop fussing with it, you'll wrinkle it. I've never worn anything like this before.
Pretend you have. Exude the confidence.
He's such a diva. He leans in, lips brushing against my ear.
Besides, you look wonderful.
I feel my cheeks warm as he smiles.
My turn to make you blush.
I am. Oh my gosh. Very diva indeed. He straightens his clothes and we enter together. It's an overwhelming number of sights and sounds and the smell of food and the lights. Rallian falters, blinking. All eyes are on him immediately as I stand to the back.
I need you up here with me.
Oh, poor baby. Tonight is about you. I don't want it to be. I rush to his side and act as an anchor as we navigate the ballroom. I can see their majesties on their throne watching as their son does a turn around the room. I wish they wouldn't stare. I'm not that interesting to look at. Just be polite. I know what I'm doing. Do you? Hush you. A woman in a decent dress stops us, courtesying in front of the prince. May I have this dance, Prince Rallian? He nods stiffly, tensing as she takes his hand and guides him to the floor, the band striking up as I stay on the sidelines. He looks so pissed. He looks so just upset at this situation. I would be too. No one spares me a glance, and in a way I'm relieved. I catch glimpses of Rallian through the crowds, hounded the entire night by people vying for his attention. He's passed around like a doll from hand to hand for each new person to take a spin and play with. There's a queasy feeling in my stomach at the sight. My feet ache from standing in one spot, and I do a lap around the room, trying to stay near wherever Prince Rallian was pulled off to in case he needs a swift exit. Poor baby Rallian. Yes, Joy. Very sad for him. He's just finished dancing with a boisterous noble when he extricates himself and flees over to my side. You don't have a drink? They're for the guests.
You're my guest.
He takes two of the plenty flutes of sparkling juice and hands one to me. Down his in one go and pulls the face. There's not even alcohol in this. Going that bad, huh? Worse, everyone is so... Just as he speaks, another noble is wearing its mask, places a hand on his shoulder, making him go rigid. They speak in a heavy accent. Okay. Excuse-moi, Your Highness, may I have your next dance? He pulls away from their grip with a dirty look that I am, so familiar with.
You're not excused. I'm in the middle of a conversation.
With a servant, this night is to celebrate you, not wasting your time. Prince Rallian raises to his full height, a supple step in front of me.
Get out of my sight.
Behind the mask, a noble pales and flees to the ballroom entirely. You're doing a good job charming people tonight. I have no interest in charming someone like that. A guard approaches and bows before Rallian. Your Highness, their Majesties request your presence. He sucks on his teeth and gestures for me to follow. I bow before the king and queen as Rallian's posture remains rigid. You're looking well, my dear. This suits you. He scoffs at that. We have been speaking to some suitable candidates. We truly want you to be happy with someone respectable who could make you happy. Were you happy with your own arrangement? His gestures toward the king and queen straightens, face growing harsh. I did what I had to for the benefit of my nation, just as you will. Love is something that grows over time and effort. What is more important is an alliance and strengthening of bonds across nations. What this is will provide Wildshire what far outweighs any misgivings you may have.
And so you force me to be bound to someone for all eternity, unwillingly.
That is no way to speak to Her Majesty. You're never seen for ages, and you think... The queen raises a hand, placing it on top of his. It's good to see you, Rallian.
I didn't go anywhere. You could have come to see me any time you wanted. But you didn't want to, did you? After Peregrine, you wanted nothing to do with me.
Hi, it's going good. Thank you for asking. Welcome back. Do not speak of that traitor's name in these halls. Not tonight. It is clear your judgment is clouded. You cannot be trusted to decide your future for yourself. Be grateful that Her Majesty has even called you over to discuss this. Yes, we're all right. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. His fist close to his side as Rallian dips his head down. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. Their Majesties have not spared me a glance, but there's a force inside of me pushing me to act. Rallian, you allow your servant to address you by name? I swallow. Apologies, Your Majesty. I meant Your Highness. Now many eyes are on me. I feel withered beneath them, but I force myself to stand tall. You deserve a say in this, even if it's picking from a list of options. If it helps Wildshire, then you can choose someone who best benefits the kingdom and someone you think you could handle. It doesn't need to be love. It won't be love, but you don't even have to like them or even live in the same place. We'll make it fit. The king gives me a stern look for speaking up, but the queen's eyes soften. We can help you make the arrangements that best suit you. Let's discuss potential options. They begin to confer as I stand off to the side. Rallian looks a little relieved that he's allowed to have input, and they debate the merits of each potential match for him. Each one comes with potential alliances or resources that could help Wildshire. When they're done, Prince Rallian is pulled away to go and speak with those who could be the greatest benefit to Wildshire and see if he could tolerate them. Oh, thank you, Joy. No, I'm fine. Actually, this is kind of good because one of the tasks I needed to reach affiliate, I needed to have a 4-hour stream this month. So, yeah. Surprisingly, my voice doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. I never talk this much. I spend my time waiting and watching the ball. The people dancing and spinning in an impenetrable bubble of wealth and glamour. Come to the gardens with me. Probably because you don't scream like a banshee like me. It's okay. No, because you're actually really loud. I don't have a problem with it though. It's honestly just something that is like fun. At least I know you're in my presence. I jump, having not heard him in return. I give him a nod, and when eyes are not on the prince, we make a swift exit. It is your own vibe, though. You're very fun, Joy. The night air is crisp, and the sounds of the ballroom slowly fade as we find privacy outside. Are you alright?
I am. I've surprised myself with that. But you've helped me reframe it in my mind. I do not owe love to this person. If it helps the kingdom and my sister.
He sighs.
Life will be so different. How do you even speak with someone you are to be wed when you do not know them at all?
Nicer than you did to your servant who you didn't know. You're not wrong. Just be polite. I'm sure they will feel the same way. Did you find someone? The Lady Marina, she is fourth-born daughter, and her marriage would secure kingdom's exports of all their metals and coal from their mines, which Wadshar sorely lacks, along with their alliance and protection. And she's quiet. She did not make any attempt to woo me. I had no intention of being wooed tonight. What about me? Can I woo you? He chuckles.
You have already done so. You need not again.
I want to again. He takes my hand.
You were right, you know.
Of course I was. What about?
There was someone I could see myself loving from this crowd of people. And it was you.
Your bride-to-be might not like what we have.
Or perhaps she can have one of her own. What do I care where her heart lays when mine lies with you? While I may not be able to love you openly, I will love you all the same.
Oh my god. Love? Y'all hear that?
Obvious?
Yeah, y'all do. Okay. Yeah, let's give that a minute. Okay, it's gone. Yay! No police here. Okay. He takes my hand, intertwining our fingers.
You are in my thoughts, my heart. You've changed my life and turned my world around.
No, stop. The police has to wait for a moment. Just give me a second. Let me confess my love for this guy, and then they can take me. I can't believe he's getting married, though.
I love you.
He draws me into an embrace, and I hold him tightly. And now? My family will announce the engagement I think I shall take to a country home near the border of both of our kingdoms. It will get me away from the castle. I'm sure that the fresh air will do wonders for you.
And you're coming with me, of course.
Oh? There was no doubt in my mind.
But not as my servant. I want to arrange a suitable position. Steward, perhaps.
Yes, I'm taking notes. Yes, taking notes. That's for nobility, Raylan.
I don't care. You're fit for the job, and all of the perks that come with it.
Is sleeping in the same bed as you a perk? His shoulders relax as he lets out a breath.
Please say yes.
Yes, of course I will. And there's a royal wedding to plan before all of that. It's going to be awful. We get to find you something nice to wear for the day.
Always trying to cheer me up.
my hand and spins me.
I wish it was you I was marrying.
We are not! Why are we saying that? We're going a little too fast.
I am marrying someone I met tonight. This is how nobility works.
He kisses me, then tasting of sweet wine.
Will you dance with me before I am bound to another?
I can hear the music coming in from the ballroom, a sweet romantic melody. I take his hand and we sway and dance together. Rallian is a good dancer. It almost surprises me how confident he is at the spins and twirls and steps. His hand rests along my hip and the center of my back as he leans to kiss me, and the entire world melts away. I love you too. His eyes grow wide for a moment, his breath catching. You said it to me. You think I didn't feel the same way?
It's different. Hearing it from you.
I love you. He kisses me again and it feels like the seal of a promise. With wistful smile, he glances back to the castle and I follow in step. The betrothal will be announced soon and the wedding preparations will send the castle into a true frenzy. Life will change forever after this. My life was like anything I've ever envisioned from that point onward. I continued to serve as I had before, and now in the country house manor of Lady Marina, Raylan's new wife. Gonna save there. Ooh, okay. It's been months since the wedding, and I think we finally settled into what has come of our new day-to-day life. I think for most such a thing would be depicted as nothing short of an absolute nightmare, but they couldn't be any more wrong. Not only do I live in a gorgeous manor as a new head steward, but I'm in charge of other servants. With it has come idyllic pay and increase, as well as management to ensure the servants are worked and paid fairly. Of course, Gray, yes, it was such a good game, thank you. It's so good. I like it. I like it a lot. Usually such a position is reserved to a minor nobility, so I count myself amongst one of the lucky ones. Not that there wasn't a great deal amount of hard work necessary to obtain and how maintain such a position, but I was happy to serve as always. Another one convert to peak. Got the duty ending. What do you mean? Hardworking queen. Was there one that was more for love? I thought I chose all of the love options. And even better, I was able to stay by Raylan's side. Raylan had done much better. Funny what some much needed distance from his family could do. The less time he spent, the happier he seemed to become, living the life he had forged for himself while doing his duty. Oh my gosh, wait, I wanted to run away with him. It's okay though, because I feel like if you run away, they're gonna find you though. Maybe not back then, but I did. I'm like that kind of person though. He still manages to visit them a couple times a year, mostly to see his sister if nothing else. Despite what the family might have thought, the newly wedded prince and his wife Lady Marina were a couple in name alone, having their own rooms and beds since the night of their wedding. Even still, the two were far from hostile or bitter. There were plenty of cordial dinners and game nights. Lady Marina's heart belonged to her mistress, who happened to also be her bodyguard on first night. Not like Raylan, and Dai, who were an open secret within the household. I never thought such an arrangement could work out so well, but we couldn't be happier. It's clear the king and queen are expecting a grandchild eventually, but I have a feeling that won't be happening anytime soon. I didn't want anything more than to have him by my side, and I'm sure the feeling was mutual. However that looked, wherever we were, no matter what, as long as we could be together, then it would all be okay. Of that I was certain. Duty ending. Yep. Oh, thank you guys. This was so cute. Gray and everybody who else did the Joy. It was so good. Thank you. I enjoyed it a lot. I know. Look at me. No, because I was fidgeting so much. Like, I'm very bad at staying in one place for a very long time. But I did it. Yay. And it was so good. Yes, Gray. It was so good. I really did enjoy it. It was also very easy to read, and he is so fun. And also I love, like, I think it would be cute little animations. His animations were so cute. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. My first one, y'all. So happy. I'm hoping to play some more. I don't have my notebook right now, but I've been writing down games that I could stream in 4 hours or less, or better not be here last. Well, I mean, I think I did fine. I think I did good. So, yeah, I'm just not that consistent. I'm gonna have to get into a routine or something. Just make a huge list. I would play the bigger games. Like, thank you, Yuno. Thank you, Gray. Collab soon. Yeah. I want to play, like, the bigger games. Maybe, like, honestly, it wouldn't even bother me to do a game as long as Tattoos and Tulips or Criminally Yours, even though I've read both of them. Yes, of course I will, Gray. I'm gonna post it to my YouTube, and my YouTube is in my Twitch. It's on my Twitch that you can find it and go on there. I'll try posting the video on there, but if anything happens, I'll tell Joy and she can message you and let you know. But yeah, I would love to do bigger games like Tattoos and Tulips, Crabs and Cocktails, also Criminally Yours. I would just have to, like, make a huge kind of playlist of it, because I'm not gonna sit there for a whole entire day. I can do 4 hours, but yes, we have to make sure my VOD were enabled. I don't know if they were, but just have a series. Yeah. Yes, I love The Missing Ingredient. I have read that, and it's just so good. I was watching Joy when, yeah. It's so sad because I've, like, watched so many, like, streams about all the visual novels that y'all have made. So now it's like I didn't read this one, though. I haven't read this one yet, but so good, y'all. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. I think I'm gonna have to fix the chat box. I don't know. I don't think I can fix it that much. I think it's kind of just stuck like that. But oh, okay. Yeah, I saw something new that I haven't seen on Skywrite Studios, so yeah. Thank you. Okay, guys. Everybody, make sure you get good rest. Make sure you drink water bottle. Drink a lot of water. Yep. Get good rest. Hope everybody enjoyed, and don't forget to follow me because I'm very cool, and I get overwhelmed when I'm talking to fictional men. If that's something you're interested in, you know, give me a follow. Okay, guys. Bye.